And we're live. Hey, welcome to Let's Chop It Up. Another great live for the people out there. Um, Tonight we have our special guest from the Matriarch family, Hayes family. We got Kip, and
Yeah.
not only the man of the music, but also the man of the people. Always jumping out great jewels, to get out information. Same like me, we kind of on the same spectrum when it comes to this politicking game. So first, we want to get y'all, a little familiar, with some the music from the Matriarch family. I hope y'all enjoy it, and then we'll get on for our commentary from there. And any questions? All right. Hope y'all enjoy it. Maybe one day. Gotta be a way to heal the world. I realize that it takes more than a helping hand today. People don't know the reason why. That's why I'm gonna take the time to find a way to open up your heart, and you will see that it can't be right. Yours can't be right. We gotta stay strong. We gotta open up. Because if this life, then it's not right. We gotta stay strong. We gotta open up. There must be a shade of darkness in the world we live in. We gotta stop the killing. No, 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 no. Why can't we just learn to love each other? Put it back in our hearts. It's easy on you have to do it. Open up your heart, and you will see that it can't be right. Yours can't be right. We gotta stay strong. We gotta hold on. Because if this right, then it's not right. We gotta stay strong. We gotta hold on. When I grow up, I want to be a doctor, singer, actress, and dancer. When I grow up, I want to be a breakdance and a dad. When I grow up, I want to be a massager, an artist, and a singer, and be famous. When I grow up, I want to be a teacher, a helper, and a president. Can't be right. No, it can't be right. We gotta stay strong.
That's right. We gotta stay strong, y'all. One love and peace. Because it is. The announcement is about to be dropped before it. He about to drop that knowledge on y'all. What's good? What's good, my boy Anthony? What's up? Can you hear me?
Sorry, I had you on mute. My bad. My bad. My bad. Oh.
Hey. You just went into my
I
investment,
stopped it, but I don't know why I did that. Oh well. Yeah, that's your wrestling thing.
See,
Hey,
see
Uncle
how
Frank.
he puts me on mute, man. He said, I don't want to hear this man talk. Shut him up.
Nah, nah. Hey, Doc. Thank you for coming by. Hey, April. Thank you for coming by.
Hello, Doc. Hello, April. That was Five Kings. Can't be, gotta keep going on. Keep it going strong. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah.
smooth. That's hot. Off the
Yes.
presses. I hope you like it. You know.
Yes. Go check out Kip Hayes from the Matriarch family, the Hayes family. Shout out to Nikki, Karen, KJ,
Kim,
also
Crystal,
Kim,
Captain,
Crystal, Kevin, Noble. You know who they are.
East Coast Family Reborn.
Right, right.
Five Kings and the Ladies of Loyalty in effect. Five Kings is the men group. Ladies of Loyalty is the female group.
So I hope y'all go get a chance and go check them out. They definitely got some great music. Also, we got my prodigy here, Libra Butterfly, aka the Doc. We're gonna be dropping also some music in the near future. So we know we can start trailing a little bit behind the Hayes family. But until then, you know, we're gonna keep pushing on. But the reason for this live is Kep got some news. He wanted some information he wanted to drop off and talk to the people. And we're gonna be doing this from time to time. Throughout everything that we get through our channels and stuff like that. And I'm not talking about YouTube channels. I'm talking about the back channels, and we're gonna share it with the people. But no, with no further ado, Kip, take it away. I'm gonna be on mute. I'm gonna drop your channels, your family channels too.
All right? Okay, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let y'all know about something. We at war. I'm gonna put it to you like that. We at war. Every time you go out the streets, you gotta look around and see what's going on because we right now are at war. The country is at war against the country. People are at war against people, and there's nowhere to run or hide or go to. If you're not down with the Lord, you're still gonna be at war. Now, I'm gonna drop this little tidbit. Something's coming that you're not prepared for, and I'm gonna let you know like this. It's starting in small pockets of areas that I've seen around the United States. It's not about the cops killing people. It's not people getting killed everywhere you go. In the last 3 days, I've seen 150 people die from gunshot violence. In the last 2 days, I've seen a person walk into a hospital and shoot somebody. These kids out here getting killed by kids. So it's not us against other people. It's not us against us. The human race is going against the human race. In the Bible, it says brother versus brother, mother versus mother, father versus son or daughter, whatever. You know how to go. Family versus family. This has got to stop. We're wiping ourselves off this planet real quickly. If we don't do anything about it, I feel sorry for the next generation. If you can kill somebody in a school, kill somebody in a hospital, and a church, at a store, shoot somebody because you got road rage, something's wrong. And we can't blame it on the water. This ain't Flint. You can't blame it on the water. Something is wrong. And if we don't pick it up and find out what the problem is and stop it before it gets too heavy, we're in trouble. And there's nothing we can do about it. We're in trouble. I know Dr. Baker probably agree on me. I don't know. There's people out there agree with what I'm saying. And right here on this platform right here on this channel with me and my man Ant. We're gonna drop knowledge to y'all every time we can get knowledge. Now, here's another little tidbit, something fun fact for you. Christmas this year, the Hayes family is thinking about doing a live concert somewhere. We don't know where yet, but we're thinking about it. So we're gonna give y'all details about that. Um, we're also thinking about doing some other projects, but they shutting down certain situations again, where you have to wear, where you have to have two forms of ID and a card that says you got your shots just to get into a hotel and get into a grocery market or a supermarket to get into to watch a movie. You got to have a card, so you have to be carded plus two forms of ID plus you have to let them know. I mean, plus your mask. So that's a whole lot of stuff. So find out every information you can find out and listen to the right people to find out about this information to see what's really going on, because what's really going down is dark days are coming and only the strong survive. If you want to chime in it, come on, chime in, Anthony. But like I said, that's what's going on right now. If you want to,
you good. You good. I was just talking about that the other day, about the how they're going to be starting. I mean, actually, the chief, um, the president basically said that he recommended that concert events and stadiums and sports events and everything, movies. He said he recommended they card people to make sure they vaccinated, which I don't think that's right, because again, it's another form of being forced into something that some people who don't want to do. That's actually against the constitutional right. That's how I feel. That's my opinion. And I'm not trying to stress it to anybody or anyone who takes the shot or who don't take the shot. It's a part of who you are as a citizen, also as a human being, to have the right to do what you feel. You know, either way it go. I'm not gonna like you better or not gonna like you less. This is a point of your rights. Again, um, but you shouldn't have to be bombarded from places because of something that you don't have. Especially, they still don't even have the information, the correct information of how this pandemic is going. For one, they say one thing, and this coming out the scientist's mouth itself, that okay, if you have the vax, you can become a super spreader. For some folks, asymptomatic people who don't have the vax are super spreaders. So what's the difference between the two? Nothing. To me, that's my opinion.
yeah,
Secondly, I want to say is that if you can still spread this thing with being vaccinated, and it's taking care of you and a person who don't want to be vaccinated, and they feel that it's not worth or it's going to protect them, then yeah. We got a guess. Let's
What's
see.
going
uh,
on? What's
Hey,
going
hey,
on, Boss King? What's
hey,
going on?
hey,
What's
hey, hey,
happening?
hey, hey, baby K.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
All right, all right, all right.
Can
hello,
y'all hear me
my
okay?
friend.
Hello. Can you hear me okay, Anthony?
Yes, yes. It sounds like you're kind of far, but I can hear you clearly.
I
Okay,
Hey,
can
hey,
good.
not
Candy
fine.
Cane. Welcome, Candy Cane.
This is goddamn Bluetooth. Here, let me turn it off.
Okay.
Okay, how about now? Is that a little better?
Yeah, yeah, that's a lot better.
Okay. I had to turn that damn thing off. It don't work. How you doing there, sir? How you doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you?
All right, all right. What's going on?
None. Kev came by. We were just talking a little bit earlier, and he wanted to drop some, stuff that he saw and some information he wanted to bring to the chat. Um, and we would just say, okay, let's drop it in real quick. Talk to the people and try to keep them updated when we get fresh hot tea on certain situations. That's all.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Oh, you live.
Yeah, I'm
Child, I
live.
thought we was back here by ourselves. Hello, everybody. Let me turn this on. I was finna get to cutting up.
Don't cut up too much.
I can't cut up at all now. We in the public. I can't be like, I can't. That's for private. Okay, I'm
Uh-oh.
listening.
Uh-uh. Yeah, like I was saying, what Anthony was saying, if you're not, if like I had took my 2 shots, and a couple of family members asked me if I was going to get my booster shot, and I told them no. Why should I get my booster shot? And they said, well, you gotta have ID and tell them that you got vaccinated. For who? To who? This is not Russia.
Right.
This is my freedom. I have freedom of speech. If you want to fine me $500 for not having my card and not having a mask, fine me $500.
Ooh. And see, and that's one of the things that I had on my list that I wanted to talk about. Yeah, with these crazy fines they're trying to implement out here. Yes, that's coming down the pipe as well that y'all don't know about. Now they're gonna start they say they're gonna start issuing starting at the middle or the end of 2022. Now this is hot sake for you. If you don't have it, you can start getting fined being in certain situations that require the card.
Yeah.
If you are using a fake one, get quoted with, you can get fined and locked up from 6 months to a year.
Yep.
So that's one of the things that they're talking about. On the government guidelines. It's not implemented yet, but it's being spoke upon of certain things that's supposed to be coming down the pipe.
Yeah, because they said they were going to do it on
airlines, cruise liners, trains, and on the ways of travel. It's the first area they're looking at.
We've been watching that play out overseas, so we knew it had to come here sooner or later.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
New Zealand and Australia, they already locking people up for just not having it, and they're building more and more detention centers and internment camps for this very reason.
Yeah. Yep. They got for one, they got like 180 islands between Australia and New Zealand. And they turn a lot of those islands into, like sanctuaries and areas of, containment, and also, from putting people in, locking people up and holding them there.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
Sound like Russia, don't it?
Yeah.
But I digress.
Sound like Australia and India. Well, India not there yet, but I'm sure they're getting there. Hey, Libra Butterfly. Hey, y'all. It's a mess. And what's funny to me is that, this morning I had posted the article about the former NBA players, getting jacked up for the fraud with the whole medical fraud and whatnot. And it was funny to me because I was like, another deflection. Y'all trying to distract us because y'all still arresting people, and some of them happen to be in the NBA because, they're also speaking about, got to stay in my code word lane. They're still talking about Zark Zuckerberg, the fact that Facebook went down, and they're talking about how much money he losing. And I'm sitting here thinking to myself, he is C to the I to the A. So ain't nobody selling Facebook. It ain't going nowhere. It's going to stay right with them boys like it's been being. Remember, Zuckerberg's code name was Overlord now. When they placed him in that college, in that university, when they created Facebook. So it ain't going. I know they keep saying it's up. Oh, Facebook's up for sale. It ain't going nowhere, baby. It ain't going.
I got a question for you, if I can chime in for a quick second. What do you think people are going to do when they cut YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram? Because they're thinking about cutting YouTube, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram.
Well,
and above the phone.
number one, I don't think they're gonna cut it. I think they may censor it real strict. Hey everybody, I don't think they're gonna cut it because it's a moneymaker for those business people, the CEO of Google and Twitter,
right.
and of course Zuckerberg, because he running Instagram and Facebook. So I don't think they're gonna terminate the platforms. I just think they're gonna make it more strict. And I believe that young lady, that so-called Facebook whistleblower, I think she is the key to making them tighten the grip on censorship on these multiple platforms, because we know she was a plant. She's a fake. She's a fraud. Because not only because she got front seat airplay on 60 Minutes, because whistleblowers don't get no airplay. Whistleblowers have to go to Project Veritas and other places like that to get their story out. But not only did she jump up and get on 60 Minutes, but she jumped up and testified in front of Congress all within 24, 48, 72 hours. That it doesn't happen like that. You don't get in front of Congress that fast with no issue. And then when you go to her Twitter page, you look at her Twitter page, she just created the page in October. Bitch, you already got a blue check. You verified. Fuck out of here.
Exactly. And then they what they did with Facebook, they did make a little tight grip on Facebook about you can't put family, like little children's pictures on your Facebook that much anymore. Or they have to verify that's somebody in your family before you can put it up on Facebook. I never had Facebook. I never had Instagram, and I never had Twitter. I'm lucky to be on YouTube. If it wasn't for one of my family members said, "Yo, jump on YouTube," I said, "All right, give it a try." YouTube is as far as I'm going. That's as far as I'm going. But yeah, it's a hassle out here. And like I was saying before you came up, I said, y'all gotta please wake up, because there's too many people out here dying every day. Every day. From kids, you got teenagers with guns, little children with guns, grown-ups with guns. They wanna I Am Legend us, if I put it that way. I Am a Legend. If you haven't seen that movie, check that movie out. I Am Legend.
Oh yeah, I love that.
That's or I Am Robot. That's another one. That's how they want to do this. Ladies and gentlemen, when I come up here and drop knowledge, I come up here and drop knowledge with the best of them. I'm going to tell you right now.
But it's another movie I would say that y'all need to check out. Which is kind of crazy with the technology on how they're trying to change, the way of things of like between being a zombie and a cyborg. Go check out Bloodshot with Vin Diesel.
Yeah. Oh, that shit is the bomb. Yeah. That is banging. But I Am Legend is closer to us because it wasn't the virus that was killing people in that movie.
Exactly.
It was the antidote that was
exactly. Exactly. But here's another tidbit. If you got Netflix, go check out the brothers. When they had Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Jim Brown, and Muhammad Ali. If you don't understand that one, go check out Harriet Tubman, the movie. If you don't understand that, go back and check out Roots. Because I'm sure I'm not going to ask somebody, yes sir, no sir, master. That ain't coming out of my mouth. So if y'all want to check those out, go check them out.
Yeah, I don't have Netflix. I got Prime, but I can check on my bootleg website. My bootleg website usually it'll get the movies before we get them over here in the U.S. of A. So I'll check on there for some of those. Yeah. Now, Mouse, my lips don't fit that word. That word don't come good from my lips either, brother. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of these movies like the Django and Rosewood, I couldn't watch them. Yeah, it's a trigger for me.
Yeah, Django. But what is trigger for me and the trigger for my family is Roots. Because I helped my mom get some land from North Carolina that was owned by slave owners that owned her side of the family. On the other side of her creek is the owner's family that owned my ancestors, my slave, my family, right? And my mother and her next door neighbor are best friends, but her family owned my mom's side of the family. See what I'm saying? So we went out there one time and I found a slave trap. It looks like a bear trap, but it's a slave trap. And also black and white Colgate toothpaste we found out there. So for me to say, and I agree with the young lady, I mean, pretty queen is up here on this panel with us. For me to sit there and say, I'm not going to call anybody, I'm going to call you by your name. I'm going to treat you like a person. I'm going to treat you like a human being. And what I was raised as to treat people like royalty. Respect people, you get respect back.
Right.
If you're going to get angry, you're going to get hurt. So, but, it's hard times coming, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard times coming, and please, get on your knees. I get on my knees every day. Talk to the Lord. Talk to Him. He will answer you. Anything you're doing that you need help with, He will answer you. But if you don't stop, if you don't talk to the Lord, you won't know. Ask questions. You'll find out. Go to churches. See what they're talking about. If you don't do these things, and I put it in some of my music, my sister puts it in some of their music, I got family members that, yo, when you go get this thing jumping, I'm on the verge of waking a lot of people up, ladies and gentlemen. Five King Productions is up and running. I'm trying to get my man Anthony up in there. Layers of Loyalty, they got their little thing going on, and we're trying to make this East Coast, West Coast thing. We're trying to make it like, what's it, a guy from Motown. Yeah, I want to be like Barry Gordy. I want to be that man. I want to be like Bill Entertainment. I want to be like Sean Stockman and what's his name? Sean Stockman from Boyz II Men and the other gentleman from Boyz II Men. I want to take that music to where you heard Four Tops, Temptations, Force and Pointer Sisters, Isley Brothers. That's the kind of music we try to kick out. With the Barry White, sure you're right. Luther Vandross. That's the kind of stuff we trying to kick. Because if you realize, back in the day, when they had UTFO come out with the Real Rock Band, when you had Fat Boy singing about food all the time. You don't hear that in the real rap nowadays. And I want to ask you guys something. What is a rap gangster? If you've never been a gangster, how can you throw rap out there that you are a gangster? That gets you in trouble also. But like I said, be careful, be safe out there. Like I said, there's a lot of people. If you can't even protect the hospital can't protect you, who can? If they let people go into the hospital to shoot somebody because she was a nurse, then leave down there, go to his house and shoot up two cops. Then turn around, 20 minutes. Yeah.
Hey, can you cut down your mic a little bit? It sounds like real.
Okay.
Like, or like back off up a little bit.
All right. All right. My bad.
High. There you go.
Am I good now?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry about that. If you got like I said, if you got kids killing kids, and you got this group, there's a group in Philadelphia. I know I'm getting flack for this, but there's a group in Philadelphia called the Knockout Queens and the Knockout Kings, where they're hitting on 50, 60, 70-year-old women and men just to steal from them. But they're not in school.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a problem with the parents or the parent with to school. But how you gonna get in school if the school's closed because of Candyland?
Right. Right. I mean,
And
but you know what though? It's a what I've been noticing though that's been crazy for me is I know we've been having our situation all across the states and across the world,
Mhm.
but we're starting to see the changes, especially, with even having, dealing with this pandemic, one way or another around this pandemic, things has gotten heightened. You know what I mean? From the robberies to the families, self-inflicting, death upon each other, going out and doing mass murdering and mass killings. Again, my opinion, just solely mine. Um, One way or other, I feel is got to do with, you know, the force of this thing that's been unleashed, either from either getting the first batch of the so-called vax, or getting COVID itself, or I mean just getting pressure from it. You know what I mean? You got families out here that who don't want to take it, even for religious, because you have Jewish and you have other, religious folks out here that don't believe in taking, certain vaccine, and some of them feel that, hey, they feel this is the end. You know what I mean? And some of them would take, some type of magic potion or whatever just to clear the way, because they don't see any 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 clearance in sight of moving on with life. So a lot of them are, especially different nationalities, they find their families left and right, have been, killed by their head of the family, and it's really sad. I mean, it's not something that's usual, but it's not unusual either. It's not a common thing, but you still see it from time to time. But now it's more than often. You know what I mean? I mean, if you watch the rates of death, even though the first year they was trying to blame it on the Kool-Aid, for everything. You get shot, oh, he died of Kool-Aid.
Mhm.
That,
Mhm.
oh, he died of Kool-Aid. You
Mhm.
know what I mean?
Mhm.
and it's
Mhm.
like, basically trying to push it for their narrative.
Mhm.
But now is that it's starting
Can
to
I?
actually happen. They're
Mhm.
bringing in a lot of
Mhm.
you started to see a lot of things of people being forced in corners,
Mhm.
and they don't see no type of solution. So they do the very next thing. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hold on.
I was going to say uh, to April. Yes, my family is from Philadelphia, and yes, I know she has a beautiful voice. I just want to let April know that I'm not ignoring her little comment she asked about me. Um, and second thing, my cousin, not my cousin, my cousin is working on some stuff, but my brother Kevin did a video called "Strange Fruit." If you remember the song Fruit, excuse me, and he did a updated version of that. And I don't know if like I'll give Anthony information how to get in touch. I mean, how to get to his channel. But like I said, Five Kings, we're coming up with some hot stuff. The reason I'm talking fast at because I'm on a
Yeah,
time schedule right now. So
yeah,
um, we coming up with some stuff. We coming up with some hot joints. Uh, and this is we're right here. We're gonna drop knowledge, and me and my man got a little project in the back of our heads that we trying to chew out and chew the fat on and see if it'll take or not. But it like I said, ladies and gentlemen, and it's a movie that I know everybody in this chat and everybody in here seen. school days. And at the end of school days, only thing you heard was, please wake up. Please wake up. And on that note, I got to say, have a nice evening. God bless you. Be safe. Be careful. Watch your back always. Because you don't know who's coming for you. You don't know who's coming. Please.
You ain't lying. You said a mouthful then.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean, it's out there. It's written out there. We didn't bring alcohol to us. We didn't bring the drugs to us. We didn't bring guns to us. How they getting these AK-47s on these streets and the cops got 9mm?
Yeah, amongst other things.
Wake up. Wake up. I love this quote. I've been to the mountaintop. I've seen the coming of the Lord.
Come on now.
Wake up. God bless you, my brother, my sister. I'm out.
Bless you too, brother.
Thank you, Kip.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought we was about to go to church there. I had put this computer on shutdown, boy. Hey, come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's definitely
It's
that. It's definitely that.
And you know, I saw them having a conversation on Instagram about Muckelberg. And they were saying, well, you know, who's going to be able to afford to buy it? You know, he's losing money. And I was like, who really cares? Because he's arrested. He got a choice between, you know, living out the rest of his days in prison or getting gassed. So I don't really think he's concerned about losing $7 billion in a few days. He's worth $130 billion, I believe. Right. Not that $7 billion is not a lot of money. It is a hell of a lot of money. But I'm just saying,
he got that back like 20 seconds after he lost it. I guarantee you that.
Pretty much. Yep.
Hey, JB.
What's up, JB? I can't see the chat. I'm using trying to keep.
I don't like none of y'all.
She don't like nobody. Y'all need some water. She don't like nobody else.
Right.
That's my dog.
Right.
That's my dog. Mm-hmm. I didn't even know you was live, man. We've been, you know, somebody quit, so they've been working us like Jamaican slaves around this bitch.
Yeah, that's how it's been on my job too. We got a few people, a lot of people retiring, you know, because, you know, with this we've been having conferences about this this vax thing since you know, Bin Laden, you know, put that out there.
Right.
So now, since, you know, up to the court time, they moved it from September to November. So now, you know, people gotta either produce, you know, medical, religious, and, you know, or take and be fully vaccinated, one or the other. Upload it into the portal and all this other stuff. So, but they talking about it like every other day, you know, and then they try to do incentives, or, you know, some adding like $300 to $500 every pay period to the end of the year if you get the you know, the full vax and stuff, and yeah.
Well, you know, we knew months ago that they was talking about taking money out of your check. Remember, I brought that to y'all months ago about them taking money. And actually, damn, I done got confused. It was either Delta, I think it was United Airlines. It was either Delta or United was the first airlines that started taking $200 a month out of their employees' check if they had not had the applesauce. And It's spreading like wildfire. And what's unfortunate to me is that how many businesses are not accepting the exemptions. Um, they're trying to tell them that the exemptions don't matter. Well, they do matter, and it is an OSHA code, which is a part of our workforce, our labor workforce, that says it's our choice. This is me putting it in layman's terms, but there is a code that they can't violate. It's a law. This OSHA code is a law. Whereas this other crap they're trying to force upon us is only a mandate, and mandates can't override laws. So it'll be interesting to see how a lot of that plays out, because I would think that somehow, some way, they would be able to file a lawsuit. But when it comes down to you getting an attorney to file a lawsuit against a business or a company, most of the time they want a retainer fee, especially if it's a possibility that they can't win. You got to pay up front. So it's, I don't think we're going to be seeing that, like I would hope. But whatever. I turned in my paperwork the other day. I've been sitting on pins and needles waiting on them to come back and say anything else. My doctor added a little bit more extra on there to get them an idea of where we was going, but that, no ma'am, she's got to stay at home. So I've been waiting.
Yeah, and they've been cracking on, like New York. They already busted like 4 doctors already that's been giving out
fake cards.
Yeah, selling fake cards. So that's probably gonna start being scrutinized, soon enough. So they're gonna start, like how to say when they print money, they're gonna start doing it with the cards. So it's definitely gonna be interesting in these coming months. That's for sure. With all these lawsuits that some of these governors, even some of the congressmen and senators have started, they have went to the Supreme Court. So we're gonna see how this pan out. But it's definitely gonna be crazy. I mean, it's like almost like a mini war right there in the Hill and their affiliates. Yeah, it's just crazy. But
I'm fixing to email you something, Anthony, so you can if you want to, so you can share it.
Okay.
Oh, I sent it to
which one?
You texted me, and I was over here looking for your message in the email. I was like, wait a minute, he didn't email that to you. He sent that to you via text. I'm so backwards. Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna have to send it to your phone. I'm gonna text it to your phone because me and the email about to fall out. I haven't listened to no music today, nothing. I've been quiet as a jaybird back here, just working.
Gotcha. I'm missing all the messages. Hold on.
Let's just see.
Let's see.
No.
Right, JB. Right. That's what it seemed like. Exactly what it seemed like.
Well, here's one. Oh, here's the other.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Did you hear about that? BBK?
What's that?
Some insurance companies are giving some of the employees fines for their spouses not receiving the jab.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
For their spouses? What if their spouse don't work there? What that got to do with anything? And how they know that the spouse ain't got the jab?
I guess they don't see it in the. Well, for one, I think I believe when you go get the jab, even though it's free, you still have to provide your insurance information. So
really,
I guess, yeah, yep.
That's so that they can keep up with you. That's a means of tracking you.
Right. So, and I could be wrong, but I'm taking it that if you like in a family type of insurance and stuff like that, husband, wife, kids, and stuff like that, they all under one umbrella, and just the same as even though everybody have their individual code on the insurance, that number still is the main number throughout all of them, and if all of them don't have it, they
Y'all
can
better
actually
tell these
see it.
people y'all ain't got no insurance. You better tell them I ain't got none. What they
Yeah,
gonna do? Call you a lie? So you know what? Never mind. I ain't gonna beg you to give me the jab. I said I ain't had no insurance. Y'all said it was free, so fuck it. I'm going to the house. I bet you they'll hurry up and stick your ass. They won't ask no more questions.
yeah. I
Woo.
mean, yeah, that's probably be a question I might ask next. You know, so people don't have insurance. What are you gonna do? Turn them away? So, yeah, that's a good question. That's definitely a good question. Let's see. Uh-oh. She said the
It's a
SS.
mess. I'm disgusted by this whole situation, and I can't wait for it to be over. I know it's not gonna happen quick, fast, and in a hurry like I wanted to, but Lord knows I really wanted to hurry up and be over with.
I don't think it's gonna ever be over with. To be honest with you, I really
Yeah,
don't think.
it's gonna be over with. You know, God wins. God is always victorious.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
have faith that it's gonna they're gonna knock it down, get it out the way. I have faith in that. I can't do nothing but have faith in it.
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
You know, that's kind of the whole. Uh, that's kind of the whole. One application pending signature. That's the whole situation. That's the whole name of the game is to clear this mess out, shut all of this fool la la down. I got something else that I got to send you the Jasara reports where they speak about us being bankrupt, and I couldn't find that picture. I did send two things to your phone. It wasn't
Okay.
what I wanted to send to you. I wanted to send you the OSHA law. It's broken down into one little sentence that hopefully will play some part in your refusal to accept the applesauce. But if not, I'll find it between now and this weekend, and we'll go over it again. I have nothing. I have nothing else to hope for. I have to believe that it's going to all come to a head soon, sooner than later. I can't wait to get my 40 acres and a mule. I'll sell the mule. Just give me the 40 acres. You know, it's so much. It's so much that people are not paying attention to.
That
Um,
right.
they're sucking us in on material things. Like I hear people hollering about they want a Tesla. Oh my God, the Teslas do everything. Yeah, the Tesla should do everything for what you're paying for, but do you really want a car that if it malfunctions, it could kill you by the time you realize it malfunction?
Right.
It can be
Right.
controlled remotely with a
Right.
remote control. All they have to do is fly a drone over the top of you and drive your ass off a cliff if you've been talking too much or saying something they don't like or doing something they don't like or be related to somebody they don't like.
But not only that, I mean, it's a movie that I saw actually was really good. It was this guy, he was in I think Brazil, and he was trying to steal a some type of truck, but it turns out to belong to this doctor who was about to die, but he was getting tired of being stole from, his house being broken into, so he created this vehicle that he can talk to people in it who trying to steal it, and it's bulletproof and everything, and basically he it's so funny. The dude, he's going crazy in the car because he want to get out. He was trying to get the police to get him so he can get out. And um, at the end of the movie, he got out, but the guy was a doctor, was a good known doctor, but he lost everything in his head, basically from all the the stuff they were trying to use on him to curb the cancer that he had, but it didn't work, and he was trying to make society pay for it.
Oh
But
wow.
it was a great movie though. I'm gonna send it to you so you can check it out. Hey,
Okay.
Crystal, you just missed your brother, and I shared your live out. Y'all get a chance, check out Crystal Hayes. You know, very very nice, boisterous
Hey Crystal,
woman.
there go my sissy. Hey, I'm sorry, I didn't
Hey,
mean to interrupt you.
Veronica. Hey,
Hey
Veronica Aries.
sissy, how you feeling, boo? Hey Crystal, I think I'm gonna hug your channel. I gotta get out and do it when I'm out for work. I got too much going on, but yes, I am gonna hug the channel. You know something else that they doing there? A lot of states and towns have houses for sale that you can get for a little or nothing. What's interesting is how they're even bringing the price of lake houses down, houses on the lake, houses beach side. Even the cost of those are coming down. But I'm gonna tell you something. You do not want a condo on the beach. You don't want a house on the beach. You don't want a house by the lake. You don't want a house by the river. Why? Because that water brings mold and mildew to the home. You got to start researching before you jump up and buy stuff, purchase homes, purchase cars, major purchases. You got to research your area. You got to research the neighborhood. You got to research, the environment, all of that. You know, I can't even think of um, it's not Nigua. Nigua. Some country over there somewhere where hell I can't pronounce it.
Nicaragua.
It's shorter than that. Niquay maybe it's called. They over there claiming to have had a Moses moment, talking about all of the fish that died and floated to the top. Can you imagine living next to a lake or a river and all of the animals in the water and died and floated to the top? Frogs, lizards, fish. And I would say in about 3 days' time, your whole area gonna be stinking. Somebody gonna have to come in and get all of those fish out, and that's just a fluke of the weather allegedly, or maybe
Right.
not. I know here in California, they hit an oil line in the ocean.
Yeah, I
And
heard about that. I heard
kicked up
about that.
126,000 gallons worth of oil. I don't think it was a mistake, but hey, nobody asked me. But now they're out there trying to save the birds, the pigeons, and everything else that's then got oil leaked on them. And it's just a mess.
Yeah.
As many
Hey.
boats come, huh?
No, I was about to say, Crystal, you have a great performance, and thank you for coming by. And hopefully we get a hear sample of what y'all doing out there. But shout out to you. But yeah, I heard about that oil. I heard they was talking about it here at work. They was talking about the big oil spill when it actually happened before it even hit the news. And of course, they was trying to scramble a lot of things with the congressman and the senator for California, which we have 4. But what's the guy name? That's a brother. He was talking about it, and he was trying to get some help from neighboring states to help in the effort of cleaning it from Alaska down to Texas and Arizona. On the beach areas, they're trying to get help with the help with the Coast Guard and also some of the volunteer. We got volunteer water firemen that be out throughout certain coastline areas that usually come and volunteer their help as well for like oil spills and stuff like that, especially in Texas. They got like a lot of between Texas and Louisiana, they got like 15 to 20 oil rigs out there. So, they're used to doing, when there's a catastrophic situation, they have people who know how to take care of stuff like that. So they're trying to get their services as well. So
Okay.
yeah.
It's so crazy. You never know whether you're coming or going.
Yeah, you're right about that.
So, what kind of performance is this I'm seeing April and Crystal talking about? Who?
Well,
What?
Crystal, well, the Hayes family, there's a long line of the Hayes family that are very, very musical inclined, and they do music, R&B, also um, pop, and what else? They're very, very big in religion, um, gospel music. So, um, without me saying too much, they 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 come
Well,
from
that's okay.
a
That's okay. Don't struggle with it. That's all
right,
right. Leave it alone. Leave that alone.
right.
It's
I
all
want,
good.
yeah, they
Yeah.
just
Well, it ain't like I can go to no concert and hear them no damn way because
well
I
they
didn't eat the
over.
applesauce.
Well, a lot of right now they're doing this mostly overseas. It's funny that you say New Zealand and in Australia, which
Australia.
they've been doing a lot of concerts out there. Uh, in this past while, especially when first when the epidemic came, they was already over there. Of course, everything shut down for a little while. They came home for a hot second, and then they went back out. Um, but yeah, they've been doing their thing. Um, and I behind the scenes, I've been doing little this and little that, and I'm just
Mm-hmm.
glad that they brought me in. And they're very, very, very big family. I mean, I've been knowing them for like what some years, So yeah, I mean, they're very quiet family, but they do their thing a little bit. They're not looking
Mm-hmm.
for like the YouTube exposure and anything like that. Because they
Mm-hmm.
know about like the doxing and all that crazy mess. They just
Right.
want to come in, drop music here and there. Kip, he usually bring music of theirs. The production's not, up there, but I understand because he's trying to like some of the new songs that they do, not the songs
Mm-hmm.
they sing somebody else's, but their own songs. A lot of times they try to just not have people try to, record them and put them out there, especially when they're not ready to be sold like they're supposed to be. So, but
Okay.
that's pretty much it. They're a very big family, though. I put the links in there on my live. You get a chance, check them out. You'll see what exactly what I'm talking about.
For sure. You
Um,
leaving? Are you leaving your chat up?
yeah, I'll leave it up. I'll
Okay,
leave it
because
up.
I was gonna say I can't get it right now, but in another 10 minutes, I'll be able to swoop red ball back through the chat and grab them.
Okay. I can send them to you too.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll work. Do that. Yeah, do
Okay.
that.
I got you. I got you. I definitely
Yeah,
got you. Yeah. Matter of fact,
yeah.
I
I
can.
can buy their music. If I can't go to the concert, hell, I can support by buying the music. I mean, if they had their music selling, like on iTunes or something.
Yeah, I think they do have some out there on what's that, Spotify, and yeah.
Okay. Hey, Diamond. Hey, Diamond Forever.
Hey, Diamond, welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, I'm not monetizing. I really don't care what they do here on the YouTube. Blah blah blah.
Just
I'm
age restrict anything that you think is might cause you problems. Just age restricted.
okay. I got you. I got
Yeah,
you.
that's all. And then
Yeah.
it'll just slide right on by.
Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. Now I was gonna play one of Crystal's. Um, Actually, I came in the intro. That's one of the something him and his brothers did. With his Five Kings, they did a nice new song, which is pretty cool. It's up to date. It's about what's going on today, and again, like we need to wake up. Play that again too. Just give me a second. Let's see. We'll go to Crystal. Yeah, Crystal. She definitely does a. You're doing her thing. Which was this? Okay. Now this, I don't know if this is one of her. Well, it might not be one of hers or not. Um, but I'm gonna play it anyway. So let's see. Share screen. All right, this is Crystal right here. Oh, this is Stand By Me. Can you hear it, BBK?
A little bit.
No, I don't know how to turn it up.
Turn it up on the YouTube screen. Like
Oh,
go if you hover
okay.
over her face, the boxes should come up. Yeah, turn it up down there.
It's already up there. Look.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's already up.
Yeah, I got my volume maxed up. I love her voice. She does have a beautiful voice.
Mm-hmm. I see all of them. This is KJ and Crystal. See, this a little louder, hopefully. Yeah, this is KJ and Crystal. Very powerful.
Hey, come on. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean they got their own music too, but a lot of times, if this stuff is not ready, they just come out and sing other songs and stuff, other stuff that they be doing. I mean, they even got like they own like videos and everything. I mean, really, really. I mean, same with Nikki. You see Nikki, you be like, whoa, she blow too. They all can blow. Nikki, Karen, all of them, and they come from a family. Their dad and their mom are big singers, musicians, and singers. Um, yeah, I'm can't liberty to say because it's not for me to say. They told me not to say, so. But I know who they are, and I guess until they divulge it, you know what I mean. You know who it is, but they got people with big. They got a big family, very big family. Uh-oh. I don't know if my thing went out or what, because I don't hear nothing. Oh, did it stop? No. You there, baby K?
Yep, I'm
Oh,
still here.
okay. Now I didn't know it went out. I got real quiet. I was oh.
I
I didn't know
muted it
it.
so my fan wouldn't be interrupting because I got my fan on. So I didn't know if y'all could hear that or not.
Gotcha. No, I ain't know what out. And this is let's see, go to Nikki. All right. This is the other sister, Nikki. Right here's one of hers. This ain't loud either. Here's the other sister. But this is last year, one of the ones she did officially put out there. It's on Spotify and everything.
You make me different. I'm never so quiet, ramming up against the wall. You make me different. I stay up in
This was shot in New Zealand.
when I see your eyes, the ground can't breathe. But I won't leave. Say what I mean. Simple words. I wonder if they're worth it, but I'm drawn to you, one of you. I can't stand still, but I cannot move. Stand still, move. Stand still, move. Stand still, move. You make
Without going all the way through it to get fully, struck. But yeah, that's what they bring. Same with Kevin, they got, 5 Kings. Then you got the Ladies of Light. They definitely be doing their thing. So
Oh, 6 o'clock. Off this bitch. Boom.
you just signed out.
Good child. I couldn't click that button quick enough. I still gotta come over here in the chat and say good night and let them know I am up out of here. Here offline. Good night. And look at this bastard. He come right when it's time to go home and start typing, but I'm gone. So sorry, Charlie. I'm gone.
Right, she do sound like like when she's singing like very low, it sounds just like Tony Braxton. But if you hear her, she's more of a second, like from a second tenor to alto, so. But I think mostly when she like if you go on her channel, you'll see the different songs. But that was like one of the ones that was officially her own song that she did, and I wanted to keep showing just the songs that they sing of somebody else's. They just doing that for fun and try to draw people in a little bit.
Yeah.
I mean, just like Kevin, he's young, but he's pretty cool. But he's in gospel very heavy, and he be with a lot of the gospel guys out there. Also, I think was a Tony Hicks, is another family member of theirs. Tony or Tanya Hicks. I don't know gospel very well except for the people that I mostly listen to. So, but I have heard and then I seen also what she done. But I know Kevin have done some work with her, and yeah, it's just a very very big musical family. From the elders down to the youngsters. So
Yeah.
they're definitely doing their thing. But I didn't have nothing too big tonight to come on. I was calling that Kip off, behind the scenes, and he was kind of disturbed on a few things, and he wanted to get something off, and I told him, okay, cool. He want to come onto my channel, drop it off, then that's cool. We was going to do some new stuff anyway, from both of us being in the fields that we are, related to stuff in the street. We still haven't really sat down and created a full platform on a lot of the big things that we want to drop yet. But we're definitely going to get to it. And just right now, with a lot of the, like your job, BBK, my job, his job, and maybe some folks in the chat. A lot of people is retiring and then being forced to take this thing. A lot of people who's not for it. Either they trying to find other means of what to do or where to go, and so it's making it hard for everybody else. I mean,
Yeah.
like some hours you're working almost like 110, 118, 20, 30 hours a week. A week. Not 2 weeks, a week.
Mm.
So yeah.
Wow.
For shorthanded.
That's it. And the more videos that I listened to back in the underground,
Mm-hmm.
and they speak of this being a plan, 10, 20 years, 30 years ago, they speak on this being a plan.
Mm-hmm. Right. And this is one time we was talking about something, I believe it back in the underground, and I said something about Nostradamus. I brought that up on some of the things that, even though he was saying his predictions, he has said a couple of times about something that was going to be unleashed by the people by a such and such date. Now he haven't been like really on point with the dates, but in the era of time, it still happened.
Okay.
What say you?
It's crazy.
Right. I mean, because for instance, like they said first, everybody was making the big thing of the Y2K. Oh, it's going to be the end of this, end of that. But one thing people have not really understood what happened. Something did happen, and if you're not in certain areas, you wouldn't notice what happened. Everybody said, "Oh, the light's gonna go out, and this is gonna happen with Y2K, and blah blah blah." When year 2000 hit, that everybody that's gonna be the end of the world. Well, let me tell you what happened. That and you can go and check, and it's facts.
Right.
What was the end? Was the end of the free world of analog signaling, the signals of analog. Because they found a way to control digital. This is when cell phones, we went from beepers, free air, to controlled air, meaning the airwaves of technology, TV, radio, and stuff like that. You remember how cable used to be back in the day, that they had to use an analog signal that anybody who know how to use a cable cord or coax cord or cable, they can put ends on them. If you go up on a pole and connect it, you got free cable, no matter where you are. No, there's a hole that's open. You can screw it right on there, like you have screwed into the wall in your house. That's and the box is the only thing that controlled it. So what I mean, they have your box set up a certain way that okay, you want to get Showtime, you want to get this and that. Okay, well they have that already pre-programmed with different types of cards to put in the box so you can play it. And usually when you don't pay, they just come and take your cord out the port and block out that port. So you want to reconnect on it. But see, you had the knuckleheads that used to work for cable that knew already about the analog signal. That signal goes 24 hours a day. So they can do, hey, not go down the street. Hey, give me $50. I'll put your cable back on. No problem. Climb right up the pole and boom, just screw right on in 2 seconds. You're done. You do more climbing than connecting it. That's how quick and easy it was. But now, same thing with walkie-talkies and even television. Everybody was able to turn a TV to, whatever channel they turn on, UHF or VHF, and they broadcast that same signal, and your receiver on your telephone or your radio was hitting those airwaves that was coming through, and whatever receiver that you had on the device that you were using, were captured that was being broadcast. Now that's not happening anymore. That's what was turned off. That was the big question of what direction we was going with when Y2 came, because analog didn't have a time. Digital did, and they thought that it wouldn't work. That means that everything was going to seem not to exist in the technology world. So that was the issue of the Y2K. And then people was getting crazy because they were saying, okay, what about, because the missiles are controlled by digital and this and that. And they thought that the number, the time wouldn't change over into 2000. They're going to stay stuck on 1999, December 31st at 2400 hours. They thought it wouldn't go into that new time, but it did. A lot of places that didn't, they had to be re-upgraded and basically put in new systems to take on the new time. So that was the big thing and a big change that people had the misconception of Y2K.
Well, I've said for some time now that I think it's a race against time. I think they're still trying to accomplish their hidden goals before all of them can get ex-nayed or locked up. Mm-hmm. Because for them to be talking about arresting us, you're going to make me lose my job. You're going to make me lose my home, where my family lives, all in the name of what? Because you're already trying to kick people off of government assistance. You're already reducing what you will pay out. So this other stuff and with using these digital rays, digital beams, and all of these things, that's something else that they've had for years. Right. You gotta get back there. You gotta come back to the underground, Anthony. I know you ain't been back there in a while, but bruh, you got to hurry up and come back to the underground. It's some shit back there that they are letting out that I ain't gonna even lie. Some of that I ain't gonna lie. I am scared to bring above ground, even on the backup channel. It's kind of like, ooh, and they looking for people like this, bringing this information out. So it's kind of
like really hard. They really hard right now on anybody that say anything. Shoot, you might not even know that I have my channel by tomorrow.
Don't say that. Don't say that. We don't claim that.
I'm not claiming it, but I'm just saying, just looking, like some of my, for instance, my fishing guys, one of the guys that I highly admire. I'm not gonna say his name, but if y'all follow me and see some of the things that I've been shown before. One of the guys who was teaching how to live off the coast, well, he had, everybody has said some things about how they feel about certain things, and some direct and some indirect. Well, he said some things that, didn't really mean anything against the people, but he felt how he felt about government between here and where he's at. And now his channel's gone, and this guy got 1 million followers. Now he's gone like that.
Yeah.
See, and he never been like in the political realm or nothing. He was just speaking how he feel about it. You know what I mean? And what he thinks about it, and that's it. You know, and now he's gone. You know, and I seen a few more, same thing, and I'm like,
And,
it's crazy.
and when they take your channel like that, they take most of your subscribers too.
Yeah,
Like I know a couple of people whose channels were taken, and they were lucky enough to get a hold of someone at YouTube, and they gave them the channel back, but they had lost half their subscribers. And it's they shady. It's all I can say is they shady as fuck.
right.
I'm
But it's
hungry.
getting it's getting real. They getting some like we all been saying, and also what Slane has reiterated on it tonight. Kip, something is definitely coming. It's a lot of like chatter going on, even that I don't even know. You know what I mean? And there's a lot of closed doors meetings and a lot of big wig meetings that certain you can even getting close to areas where they having certain meetings that there's no communications, there's no nothing. It's just a meeting amongst big people, in other words. So that's when you see that. I mean, I had an epiphany the other day. I was riding, going to work, and here in DC, I saw 3 big tanks being hauled through the city streets down to the downtown area, and I'm like, now they don't do that. I mean, especially when if they were doing like parades or something, there's certain areas they're taking from the armory and bringing, but they passed the armory, and I'm like, well, where they going with that? On the city streets. Most of the time they use it on the highway. They don't cut through DC with big old tanks that's wide as they are. And I mean, they had a whole parade of military police and park police and DC police. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on? And it's like, okay, they went past the place where they keep them at the armory. So if they're not going there, there's no parade set up. So where are these things going to? And if you're going to a different military base, why would you be cutting through DC? See what I'm saying? Something ain't right, and something crazy is about to happen.
Better get off from under my car, little kitty cat.
Oh, well, what's up with that? Why cats be jumping on my car all the time? What's up with that?
Child, your guess is good as mine. I don't know what they be. Yeah.
I was like, oh God, I ain't never seen that before. Cats just jumping on your car. Just be jumping on your car, sitting on your car, standing there.
I know they've jumped on the car. I mean, I've had cats jump on my car shit for the last 20, 30 years if I'm in a neighborhood with cats. But I don't know. I guess they just like to be up high. They like to sit high and look low. I don't know. They come over here and they poop on our driveway. I'm like, we ain't even got no animals, but we over here cleaning up y'all shit. I start kicking the cat shit back over to the yard where the cat live at. and the man over there said, oh, those aren't our cats. We just feed them. I'm like, bitch, they your cats. When you feed them, they're going to keep coming back. They your cats.
Right.
Shit. The hell? Oh, they're just stray cats. We only put food out for them. They're yours now, honey. Anything you feed will come back. It's yours, honey. Don't try to...
It's a gas station. It's a gas station here in Maryland that has a whole lot of stray cats around it. And it's just folks just come, a lot of white folks come and they bring in, I mean, like cans and cans and cans of cat food. I'm like, you're not even asking the owners or nothing. You just come out here and just set these cans out for these cats. I mean, there's a lot of them. And then the sad part, because you be seeing, like when I go to certain areas sometimes, you be seeing almost like some of them getting ran over and some more. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Hey,
Yeah.
TC.
Hey, TC. Yep, that is crazy. But you know what? I posted that article on my community wall about the NBA players, but I didn't get a chance to read the whole article. I did a speed read, probably the first 2 or 3 paragraphs. But it sounded like they was filing false medical claims with their wife, which tells me that the NBA players don't have insurance per se. It sounds to me that like they have like a cafeteria plan. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where you go to the doctor or whatever, the clinic, the urgent care, the hospital, whatever, and you pay the bill and then you submit your receipts and they reimburse you.
Okay.
But the deal is, if one person get away with it, they gonna tell somebody who gonna tell somebody else who gonna tell somebody else.
Right.
And before you know it, they got everybody. And these aren't major players like Big Baby. He's not a major popular person, but don't do it. You've been sitting there all that damn time knowing you want to come over here.
Right.
These weren't big time players. These were, they played in professional, but they weren't major players. And they name a good portion of the players off in the articles. But I just thought, you know what? Sometimes people got to do what they got to do to make it. I think other times people do what they got to do because they do what they want to do because it's a way to get over. They feel like it's easy and there's no consequence to them, and that's unfortunate.
I mean, I think they've been doing that for years. Oh man, I thought I was typing. Shit. Well, hold on. I dropped the link for anybody want to come up and add their 2 and 3 cents to it. It's an open chat. Come and speak your mind, speak your thoughts. I like to, conversate with everyone. But yeah, they've been doing that for years though. That's something that is being open now because I guess somebody, went out and snitched and said something. But yeah, that's been happening for years. When I was doing private investigation work, I was just in there looking, and basically, they have those people who sit there and basically out here putting in false claims on car accidents and stuff like that, and trying to, collect that check. You know what I mean? And then after they get it, then they in the insurance policy, and then go get a new one. They've been doing that for years.
Wow. Well, as soon as I read it, the first thing that came to my mind was, oops, they got some more people in the NBA that's a part of the Petty family.
Oh, yeah. But, hey, let me ask you this. What do you feel about Mr. Step in the Name of Love, dude, going out there starting snitching on people?
Chaos. Well, you know what? I'm not for the snitching situation, but I can say this. I can kind of see his point. And I said this in a video the other day. If they're going to charge him with RICO, then you need to get the rest of the organization and get them too. A RICO charge is not for one person. A RICO charge is for you and a gang of people.
Right. It's a whole organization, not just one person.
You got to show influence, corruption, organization.
Right.
That's what the RICO stand for.
Yeah. And that's the thing. And you trying to charge him with the RICO. Well, if you're charging him, who else are you arresting? Who else that you're bringing to court? Who else you're going to put in jail? You can't charge this one man with RICO because he's not an organization by himself. It's
And
not.
seeing the minute he mentioned Jay name, he'll mess around and get snuffed up in there because Jay already
That's
is Jay has been he's on the hit list. Is being arrested. Now I don't know how true it is because I'm very I'm side eyeing some of the folks on the hit list, but allegedly Jay has been arrested as well.
right.
I just think that nothing gone. I don't really believe it. Now it'll. Child, I ain't trying to get your channel in trouble. Let me shut up talking. Kels, do what you got to do, bro. You know what you was doing. You wasn't doing it by yourself. You didn't think that this was gonna happen to you. You thought you was gonna get away. But I get it. If your lawyer wasn't strong and potent and didn't have the kahunas enough to kick that Rico to the curb, then nigga snitch. Tell it all. Either way,
But you
you
know what's
catching
so
that
crazy
L.
though? But you know what's so crazy about that whole situation though? Is that I think they trying to force him to kick that Hornets mess. Because for one, Kale's been doing this for so long, and for him being so openly, he had other friends that he been around been doing the same shit. That's a given. Nobody in their right sense of their mind is going to be running around here doing the shit he been doing, and everybody know what he been doing. And now all of a sudden, it's his turn to go out there. Something is up with that. I think some people that came out of that list from the list we've been talking about for the past couple of years, with the Fenton Foundation and the who else? What's the other one who's supposed to allegedly died in jail? Him and his list.
Epstein, Jeffrey, he ain't dead.
Right.
But you know what? They don't want Kale's friends. Remember, Rico want all of the bosses. They want the dudes and the women that sit on the top and look down. They don't want the peons. They want the people that's running the show. And
right.
now they got half of them.
Right.
So Kale's trying to expose anybody at this point is really almost a moot point because they got the majority of them already. He can't bring nothing new to the equation.
I won't say he couldn't because he might and kicked him. I mean, like I said in your chat when you was talking about it, I said, yeah, and he probably won't make it through jail, if he brushed those lips to the right people.
Right.
Again, this is $1 trillion every 6 months business, trafficking and moving not only kids but people. Period. It's so big and so well connected. It's crazy.
Yep.
I mean, I got to see some things that it's not my sake to talk on, but it will come out, and it depends on how we strategize of putting it out there. It would turn the cave upside down. Matter of fact, yeah, I gotta talk. I'm gonna talk to you in a little bit. If not today, tomorrow. But yeah, I just like you said, you got some things in the cave. I got something that will make your head spin upside down. You think you was playing that part in Exorcist when the lady turned her head, the girl turned her head, twist it upside down, and turn around and say hello. Lord have mercy.
It's gonna make my head spin like that.
Oh man, when I saw it, I was like, what in the hell? Oh man, If you don't drink, you'll take 2 slices of sake that day, straight to the
head. Lord have mercy. Well, it's a lot. It's a lot back there in that cave. I'm telling you, it's got to be something new if it make me spin my head like that. Because, baby, I've been back there looking and watching. I went ahead and sped forward and started going slowly in reverse because it seemed like I wasn't gonna never get caught up.
Right.
So I just went ahead and fast forward to the most recent, and it's a lot.
Yeah, I heard about that, JB. I heard about that. But did you hear about the 460 that came out of Cambodia? Hmm.
What happened to the 200 kids in France? They got thrown in an arena like the kids in Australia, and they're gonna be jabbed, stabbed, and put on the slab.
Pretty much, yeah. Same as the one in Cambodia. The person before they allegedly got killed, um, they was one of the ones who was in the batch of the 80s, and they've been in that system for so long, catering to the elite. Um, and from that point, that person was trying to get in contact with news outlets to warn people of what happened, and gave up his location, and that's how they found about that. But they found him in a dumpster in one of those like ragged out alleys in Cambodia, chopped up, after he sent out what he sent out, and led to the founding of those 400 plus kids. Yeah. It's getting crazy. Oh, okay. Hold on. I'm about to send it to you. 1 second. TC. So, yeah, but it's a whole mess. I mean, a whole mess. Okay. Let's see. Compose. Hmm? I know you're driving. You're probably getting in bad
I'm
areas.
getting my food.
Oh, okay. Okay. About bad as me.
See how loud it is in here?
Oh, mine's be louder than that. Shoot. Especially certain areas I go to. Let's see. Link. And then, let's see. Right click. Paste. Okay, TC is coming through right now. And I mean right now. Oh, there we go. Okay, I already sent it, TC. But yeah, I mean, we're going to get some code words. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you might. Yeah, we probably should, especially how strict they're getting around here. It's like we had to almost rewrite the YouTube language with the mess out here going on. You can't even. I see all the. You know, they got some of these new platforms and new apps now that you can talk to. Like somebody tried to get me connected to Hago. I guess it's almost like Bigo a little bit. Which they say you can make money of playing games and stuff, but to me, it seemed like it's more of a like a dating app to me, because everybody keep asking certain questions and stuff, and I'm like, it almost sound like a regular, kind of like YouTube with games or stereo or anything like that. I'm following you. Can you come to my chat and we can talk this and talk that and all this mess? And I'm like, oh, hey, TC.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, brother? What's going on, Anthony?
Chilling.
All right, hey, chilling. All right, and what's going on, Queen BBK? What's going on?
You got it, Queen. What's up?
Hey, everything in the rent, and that's been spent. Woo! Lordy. Yeah. It's it's all good. It's all good. And hello to the chat. Hello to the chat. Man, so much is going down. Listen, it's been interesting. I know you're going to find it. It's really ties into what you all have been talking about. I know BBK, you always doing lives about this. And you know, I know you always talk about it. But listen to what I heard today. So somebody comes into office asking for, of course, free turkeys, right? So the person that our office uses to get the free turkeys from, she said, well, you know what, the truck drivers, there's a shortage. It's not gonna, we're not gonna get any, and we don't know if we do how many it will be. And the truckers and the boats out, and she just went on and on and on. I was like, wow, listen to this. Now, I mean, I know I've been hearing about this in the YouTube streets. BBK, you've done lives on this. Anthony, you talked about this about maybe 6 months ago?
Yeah.
I mean, in terms of hit the United States and how the impact and how it's hitting and things of that nature. I mean, because Australia's having its issues and of course, various countries are having their own issues. But now, that the free turkeys issues come up, that it's an issue. So I was like, wow, look at this. This is amazing. Folks, all of that stuff may not be like, we have to get ready for some other, we just gonna have to get ready. So get prepared, be prepared for something different and come out of your comfort zone. If not, you're not gonna make it. Just not.
Right.
I love beans. I love beans and Franks and beans. You know what I'm saying? Some rice. I mean, in a biscuit. What's up? Whatever. You know what I mean? But anyway, very interesting. How chain of events that are about to occur. And, some folks that are just used to, getting things for free and things of that nature it's going to be an interesting time how folks are going to actually react to what's about to happen. Yeah.
But you know what? When it what's real crazy is that when it does happen, TC, half the people won't even contribute to it being a part of somebody's master plan. They'll just say, oh, they ran out of food, or the farmers
right.
won't wake up. Half the people don't want to wake up because I think they're afraid to wake up.
Oh, how about that? How about
that part right there? But see, that's almost like the same thing as the Matrix on a real. Because if you look from the beginning of the Matrix, remember the guy who was trying to go against Neo? He wanted the fake state. He wanted to have the fake world. So guess what? The age is like, look, well, you bring me Neo, then we will return you back to the Matrix so you can live out your fake life. And what happened? Doing his dirty deed and still got killed. But people don't want to understand that part. People want to get that part.
It's true. It's true. That is absolutely true.
What's in your face is in your face for a reason. Again, we do have this thing called at will. The Lord has furnished us at will. Now, what you choose to do with it, same as Eve has done, she picked. Now it's a point of living with your consequences. Now, whatever that is, that's going to be between you and your maker. Period.
Okay. There it is.
So you got to make sure that, if you're trying to live right and you're trying to do right and you're trying to make the best out of your life with the at will, then you need to make your best choices. Because again, that one thing, that thing called Mother Nature, second thing, that person called karma, they the two baddest women on this planet. Mm-hmm. They both not to be played with.
Not to be played with, and that's real.
It's real talk.
And you don't know, you don't know how nor when it's coming, but just know that it is. See,
That part right there.
Oh
It's
yeah.
the same
know that-
as for every person that is born, you know you're guaranteed a death. No questions asked. That's it. You know you have an expiration date. The question is when. Now, if you live your best life with the best intentions, well, a lot of times, except for when the man said he wants you to come home, well, you're going to last a little while. But you out here on fuck shit, oh, you already know how that's going to turn out.
absolutely.
Period.
And you know what? I've heard several people in YouTube recently actually talk about that book. You know, the one that has our beginning and ending dates, right?
The Bible.
I really want someone who knows about that ending date part and how that works. See how that works? Like, so, you know, you can negotiate and leverage. You know, there's, you know, somebody may not have lived out theirs due to karma, and you can leverage for more time. Interestingly enough, folks, that's a whole another level of some stuff. It's not just this is it
Are
and
you
this
talking
is that.
about the
No,
Bible?
it's not.
Are you talking about
I'm
the Bible?
talking about in the Bible, people talk about the ending date, the beginning date, and the ending date. And then folks want to say, oh, it doesn't matter, whatever, the ending date is this and that's it. Not necessarily so.
Well, the world
There
has
is such
certainly
thing.
started over more than once, which is how Revelations was able to be created.
To be created.
Yeah. The world has definitely started over more than once, and I know.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
The negotiation part, I don't know. I think throughout your lifespan, I think you're able to change an outcome, maybe in your actions. I don't know about the negotiation part, but I definitely think that through certain actions, you could probably change the outcome of your family.
Well, some of us do it intentionally, and others do it organically. I'll put it that way. Yeah, I'll put it that way. Some people do it intentionally. Yeah. It's very interesting. They're contracts. They're contracts.
Right.
Oh yes. They're contracts out
there. Hey, Ro. I feel like I think most things are intentional anyway. You know what I mean? It's not that often people don't do things that, you know, they're not just doing because it's just coming out of the side of their head just to do. You know what I mean? Most things, you know, people have a sound mind, sound judgment on what they put out or what they do. You know,
you think so?
I really
you think
do.
So?
I
That's
really
good.
Do.
I'm glad you do.
I really do.
I don't necessarily agree with that, but go ahead.
And the reason why I say that is because MTC, we have spoken on this before. We have a thing of sometimes people reacting to certain things, but then they'll do certain things. You know what I mean? And they will use other reasons. They use other reasons on why. And if just to point out my point, the conversation when I said on me about if you feel that, you know, if you have a confrontation with somebody, right, your reaction to that person is controlled by you. If you can get angry to the point that, okay, TC, we have a disagreement, and because we have a disagreement, I'm going to smack in your face because you're not agreeing with what I'm going with. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
With that, because I'm having that that disagreement with you, the level of control. I don't have to smack your face. I don't have to get. You can't get that mad that you want to punch somebody. No, regardless of what they're saying, it's still a level of control. If they do it, it's intentional. Period. You say something about my mom or this and that. Yeah, I might get angry and feel the part that, yeah, I want to punch you right in your face, but it's the part of you still have the. It's not that much. It's not that many people out here has the rage, unless it's something mentally wrong there that they can't control of them hitting you for saying something like that. A lot of them talk that mess, but actually doing it, no. I don't have majority of people jumping out there doing it. It's still a level of control. That's why I stand on it. Same thing if somebody come out here calling women bees, and everybody know how I feel about that. It's nothing new. Just like I don't care who they are, what you do, whatever. My mom told me, if you call a woman a bee, you're talking about her, you're talking about my sister, you're talking about my daughter, and that's how I feel about it. You know what I mean? So that's why I choose not to do it. And I choose not to participate or be around people that do it. You know what I mean? Especially
exactly
when if a gay man says it and we have friends that's women that they call each other that, okay, that's another thing. But when it's a man like myself disrespecting women because the in the gay community, the guys, I don't really agree with it. If they talk like that, I don't even like what a woman said. But that's just something that y'all do. It's just like, how you talk. You know what I mean? But when, a woman say, oh, that's my bee, and that bee better do this, that bee better do. No, I don't get down like that. And I don't fuck with people that get down like that. That's just who I am. Again,
I totally agree with that. Because now you're coming to the point that I was earlier in terms of the words. And hey, Raw, I'm sorry, I forgot to say, hey, Raw, what's up, lady? Here's the thing: words have energy, and energy is power. And the tongue, death and life begin. Okay, we all understand that. And so here's my whole thing in terms of what I'm talking about. One of the things that I've noticed is that, and I said it before, that the book, I'm talking now spiritual. I'm not talking about physical plane here.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay, but I will give the transfer of principality there because you're going somewhere, my brother, and you're kind of making the connection. You're making a connection. So I just went all the way to the next realms. And that in the event that people understood how to do it, and most of our grandparents and people who were very, very spiritual and understood, some of the sciences and some of the things and the mysteries, they call it a mystery, but it's really my story. And it is what is embedded in us. And we just don't know how to decode because we are so confused on this particular plane. So here's the bottom line is that what I said when it comes down to people, and particularly Christians, Gentiles, talking about this book, and the book has your date beginning and your date ending. I am saying that ending date is always up for negotiation. There's scriptures that go along with it. A lot of times, most people don't understand that there are books that have come out of and were taken out of due to Nicene Conference. There were major books that were taken out of the Helios Biblicals,
right?
The Helios, the Holy Scriptures, and so therefore, people don't understand that there's some other stuff going on. Okay, and so what I'm saying is that that ending date is not just that ending date. It's always up for negotiation. Now, how is that happening? How does that happen? It all depends. Sort of the karma, your behavior, your actions, your deeds.
Right.
And especially the words, the manipulation and the currency that we use when we start saying things, we can actually put spells on each other by way of words, and or place spells back on us when we say things about other folks and other people. So I'm saying what you're saying, that principalities of the air, people don't need to mess with that. That's why those words that you're talking about, the bees and the holes, and saying it constantly and over 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 again, create Beelzebubs and create situations where you will definitely minimize, okay? You will definitely minimize the time that you will put here. And folks will be like, how is that? How is this 20-year-old? How is this 12-year-old? How is this? It's supposed to be somebody who's 60, 70, 80, but that person is living to 105. How is that?
I mean, when you speak to a lot of them, they'll tell you, you know, they lived their life to the fullest. They didn't go with the yin and the yang and the crazy mess of what other people.
No, the yin and the yang is nothing wrong with the yin and the yang. The yin and the yang is about balance and masculine and feminine energy, masculine and feminine
I'm talking
principles.
about the bad yin and the yang, the off balance of what they're trying to put. The like you said, for one, the labeling, the power of the words. You know, I'm no nigger. That's first thing. I ain't no bitch. That's the second thing. You know what I mean? I ain't no, you know, the homie killer. You know what I'm saying? Those words don't influence on me like it does on others who take it in. They're surrounded by it. They're thinking that that's exactly what it is, and then they start as they continue to hear it, they start to claim it. See what I'm saying? And once they start claiming
some people do.
It becomes them. See what I mean? And that's not the balance of the yin and the yang.
Well, I'll be your bitch. I miss bitch to you though. No, you're right. I'm sorry. What's up, Rob B? What's up, Rob? You hear the word then, Anthony.
But see, BBK, that had an intention the way you said it. Now check that out. And I'm glad you did that, BBK, because the way you said it and the intent that it that came with it, it was a different vibe. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay.
The way, right? How you said that, it didn't come off with the maliciousness and the negativity and the volatility that oftentimes people want to use that word and project onto somebody. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
And so I'm glad you did that. That makes a difference. That made a difference.
Yeah, I feel you on that.
But yeah, it's interesting, very, very interesting.
Talking and my thing was on mute. My apologies.
But yeah, I'm interested in seeing a lot of chain of events occur. You know, 2021 is the last 3 quarters. I mean, last 3 months, the last quarter. A lot of things are happening, and I'm grateful. I am grateful for and ready for whatever occurs, because guess what? God don't make no mess here. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't no punk. Because guess what? My energy has been saved for the things that are really going to mean, most importantly, what is going to mean something.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? Yo, listen, I ain't out here. I can't fight. Everybody can't do it. Not gonna do it. Sorry, not sorry. It's not gonna work.
Right.
Not for kid. Not for me. Howsoever, I know that the real my energy that must be saved for some real stuff that's going to be needed for me, for my family, and my community.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all
Same
gotta
thing.
save up that energy because this right here, fighting this and these folk and that and yeah and yeah. Nah, don't do it.
Right. Right.
No man, Pam. Nope.
Well,
But I
well,
mean,
honey.
we all, you know, again, even though we all have a parent, we all, you know, came in this world by ourselves via through our parents. You still came here, unless you have a twin, you know, you came in by yourself, more than likely you're gonna be leaving by yourself. And when you go talk and go through your life, uh, everything that you know you have brought to your, you know, to your community, also the way of your family, your kids, pretty much your whole journey of your life, you know, there's going to be some, you know, bumps in the road. But if you know that you
Absolutely.
try to did everything in the best with your heart, you know, great heart intentions on the best of things through your life, then you know that it's going to show. But if you're a
Right.
person that inside that just ugly and don't care, use people, shit on people, don't give F about people, just a self person, selfish and everything else, then you know how that's going to turn out as well. You know,
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No
it
negative,
is
no
what it
doubt.
is. You know, you just have to know from that point
Oh,
on
just
how it's
be
going to
real.
be.
Just be real said, please don't let me come back to this. So just
Right.
be real. I love her. I love that lady. Yes, just be real. So
That's
so
facts.
just be real is saying something that I say because I know that we are all here, but I was here before and I
Right,
came back to get it right. You
right,
dig what I'm saying? You're dead
right.
right. You see what I'm saying? Thank you, just be real. That's what I'm talking about. We've been here before. We came back here to get it right. Some of us will not get it right and will be coming back here in a lesser than where we are now.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
right.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, and you know, and then we have, and see, that goes. Go ahead, just be real. Ooh, la. Yes,
And look what Raw added right on to it. That's facts too.
yes. Okay, I think. Okay, hold a piece of the puzzle. Yes, thank you. That's
This
why
is
I
why,
like I
guys,
studies
let
them
this
all,
here
and I travel
understand.
everywhere so I can get to the essence of the origins of the original folks, not of the imposters that want to say that that's who they are.
Thank you.
Well, I got a
Thank you.
question. I got a
Go ahead.
question. I'm
Shoot.
sorry, Anthony. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I
Oh, no
got a
problem.
question. I've told y'all that my science and my political science and my geography, it sucks. I didn't do good in school. But what I want to know is Egypt really in Africa?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because somebody said that when we were having a debate about what's really going on in life, and he said, I believe that as much as I believe Egypt is in Africa. And I had to stop and I was like, wait, Egypt and Africa. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna have to pull out a map because I don't
Well,
know.
if you go
It must.
back, let's see, what's that? Was it 16 BC? You remember the world was all one. You know what I mean?
Well,
From the
it was
states to
before then. Yeah.
yeah. But
Yeah.
basically when everything before it started breaking up with the earthquakes and the volcanoes, you know, they were still having, you know, the how can I put it? Basically it was almost like the change of the people who was claiming with all the riches and minerals of Egypt, you had so many different, you know, adversaries who used to try to come and steal and kill for the riches and control of the land of Egypt. And even with the people who did take it through, from massacres and stuff like that, it got lost a lot of times in translation that is separated from Africa. And they try to make it almost like they own, almost like, for instance, like how what's that like Castro. Okay, when Puerto Rico was connected with was that Trinidad and also Haiti, where they were just all just one. Back in before with the Spaniards tried to come and take over, this is years ago too. If you look at the history, it was all one country, one rule from the ruler of that area. But then you had other, almost like the United States, you had the Europeans, or back then they was called what was the name of that word they used to call them? Nisars. It wasn't Europeans. Actually, it wasn't even named Europe back then. It's another land, and they called it something else. And I'm trying to remember the name. I gotta look it up. But basically, when they came and they took over the country, they pretty much, said this is their land. They land this claim upon their who they are and what they think it should be. Until you had a greater, as wars and wars go on from there, you have somebody else come and conquer and claim the land. And that's how a lot of these different countries get changed with, who they are, what their country is about, what people is from that country originally. A lot of times is you have these people who's coming to try to conquer and take over and rename. And get, as years goes on, people thinking, like one, Egypt, another place. Same thing with New Zealand. New Zealand is actually part of Australia. But another fact, it was wars between the Indians, the cultural people of Australia, who has, been pushed out, or they fled from the Europeans who tried to come in to take rule, and they went out to the islands of the main island, which is Australia, but the outside islands, which is New Zealand and the other surrounding islands, is the outsiders of Australia. And if you look at the history of it, the main people who was there, who got pushed out for their natural resources, they set up land in these other islands and made it their home, in which they call it, the new land. And that's how that got a new name. That's not even, as a matter of fact, that's one of the newest islands in New Zealand. That's only probably 300-400 years old. Like, I think it's 300-400 years old since New Zealand has came out into the world. But that was just part of the Australian islands that was, again, taken and made something from the oppression of the natural people from certain islands or certain places. The same as you see as the modern day today with the Gaza Strip, the back and forth of what's going on there between the Palestinians and Israel. The Palestinians is supposed to be the original people of the Gaza Strip, but then you had the Israelites saying that that no, they're the original, and it's back and forth. And the people who's actually suffering in between it is the actual people who's been there for time to time for the longest time, but because of what they have and what that represents between the two countries is one, political power. It's not like a lot of oil there, but the person who controls that area, they have a better hold on what they can do with that type of land or that type of area. They can make a ruling or control of that area. If it's in a military sense or it's in a political sense. That's why that fight has been continuing for years and years and will continue to go from years and years. And people try to understand, well, why they keep, they sitting there, they're sharing the same land. It's only a line sitting between there, and they sitting there throwing bombs across the street from each other. And people trying to make sense of it, but it's the control of it. They want to have full control, and the people is the ones who suffer from it.
Absolutely. And you know what? Designs by V is saying the same thing. The Palestinian people are absolutely beautiful, awesome people. And looking, one of these days, we're going to go through the bloodline, especially when it comes down to the Palestinians and what we say, and what we talk about when we say the Israelites and things of that nature. I'm not talking about what these folks over here in this country talk about. I'm talking about the original and the real lineage, which is where the covenant all comes from. And interestingly enough, that is Palestinians' land, and it's unfortunate that imposters have been very barbaric as to how they're going to live with each other, because the Palestinians don't have a problem with living with people, but then you open up, it's like opening up your home, and then the squatter comes in and wants to take over your house. It's like crazy. These folks are out of order, and they need to be put back in order, and we have got to be the ones to put them back in order. But I wanted to say, comment, just be real, said something about Rome knows who we are. Wow.
Right.
That's a major discussion. Major discussion. But I wanted to just acknowledge that. And Ross said something about some of us will come back at a higher vibration than last lifetime. And that's that reincarnation, and different religions talk about it differently. Now I've learned about reincarnation through the Hindi eyes from India, the Indians from India, and very, very interesting, which is where the Jesus, the Christ of Nazareth, that's where these folks who are Christian, that Jesus, it was the one that also learned from the Hindi. But there's a lot to learn, and so Ra really pegged it that each and every religious philosophy has its own truth, and then it has the fulala, because human beings decide that they want to control and manipulate things so that they can control and manipulate other people. So that's why it's always good to you learn it for yourself. My grandmother always said, you're not going to be able to read that Bible, just read it through. You're going to have to ask for discernment. You're going to have to ask for how to put the pieces together. And you're going to have to read through and let the Holy Spirit talk through you. Talk to you. And it is very, very true. Taking all of that into consideration, I just wanted to say that Egypt is in Africa. Yes, BBK. Yes, it is.
Yes.
We had this whole earth was one land mass, and then the glacial period. Now, glacial period lasts for at least 2,000 years, and so that's where you get Greece and the European countries, and then you got Africa. That's where you got that slice over there that you're talking about, Anthony, with the Australia. But then there's Madagascar down in there, the Solomon Islands all in there, and all of that kind of stuff. So it's amazing. We talk about global warming, but at that particular time, it was a glacial period.
It's the separation.
And the glaciers separated those countries, and it wasn't until after the 2,000-year period where those glaciers would actually melt. And then you would be able to, because before, back when it was one landmass, people were walking from one country to another country to another country. Egypt, we know, was not Egypt. That was another country. It was another name for Egypt, but and so forth and so on. But all these other, Libya, Morocco, all those countries were not the countries that we know it today. We still, a lot of it was Canaan, a lot of it was Put, a lot of it was, all of the, some of the names that were named after Noah's sons, etc., etc. Judea, we all know all that good stuff. But anyway, I'm just saying that yes, Egypt is still in Africa, even to this day, even after all of that, the glacial period and all that stuff. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. Absolutely.
But is this
the demographics have changed a little, but it is still there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
go to the Aswan.
Right. The Aztecs. That's what name I was trying to remember.
No. I said the Aswan. The Aswan.
I know, but no, I was saying from earlier. One of the names
Egypt.
I was trying to remember. I was trying to remember from the Europeans back then. They wasn't called Europeans. It was Aztecs. AZTE.
The Aztecs. Now that's I don't know. The Aztecs comes from our lineage of Israel.
No. Hold on.
But yeah, we can't walk from Africa to Israel. Exactly. Ghetto land. Well. What's Libra Butterfly talking about? Girl, I'm gonna get her. Yeah. We have to go through the DNA of the Aztecs, the Olmecs, the Mayans, the Arawaks, and all of those people. And when we study the actual migration, Anthony, of where they originated from before they went into that particular area, they come from a particular tribe of Israel.
I'm about to show you something. Hold on.
Okay.
See, this is the nerd in me. Yeah, y'all have to excuse my nerdness because I just started reading everything and I'm like that movie. I don't know if y'all remember that movie. What was that? About the little robot. They said need input. Something not connecting. What's it? Libra Butterfly. Something's not connected on your device. It said device not connected. That's why I can't see you. But hold on. I'm gonna show you this while she's getting that together. If you get it right,
I've been to Hebron. I've been to Hebron Designs. Okay. Shoot. They know who we are. They know we are the original. Dang, blame it. Shoot.
You see this?
We over here talking about. Let me tell you something. Went over to Israel talking about folks, brothers and sisters talking about repatriating. Brothers went over there. They was like, "Where's Section 8?" I'm like, "See, Negroes. You see what I'm saying? Negroes." I'm talking about my brothers. What I build a house.
See, this is what I was talking about. Can you see this? These are like the places they went to. 1600 AD, the first settlers arrived in Mexico, the Aztec. Okay, but look.
I'm going back to BCE. I'm talking about I'm going back to BCE, and that's Cortez, and that's a conquistador. So he was probably that person is more than likely a Falasha, and coming from the Falasha, the Falasha lineage, and then they made their way around into the New World.
Yeah. I know. That's what I'm saying. The constant
no doubt.
The constant change of the worlds with different people. And what I was saying was almost like the ones who went down like to Mexico, to Argentina, all the different islands down in the
Right.
southern
And they are
hemisphere.
all Israel. They're all Israel, but they're falashas. Just like they're different, and they come from the different tribes.
Right.
And they originated from one of the sons of Jacob, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. A lot of people, they all originated from different ones of the brothers. Benjamin, the Levites are, well, we know who the Levites are today. The Levites are Haitians.
Right.
The Benjamins are the ones that are from, Jamaica. Those are right. Judah are the ones that are Black Americans here. There's the Reuben, the tribe of Reuben, which are considered those people who come from the Blackfoot Indians, the Blackfoot.
Right.
And yeah, I mean, so each one of the sons, and I have it written down, Issachar, and then there's, of course, all of the different sons. Joseph had Manasseh and had what's my home? Ephraim. Ephraim is Puerto Rico. Ephraim. Okay, yeah, Ephraim, Puerto Rico. Manasseh, Cuban. So listen, right. So all of those, then they all, of course, they all migrated and woo, wow, we,
right.
all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so forth and so on. And looking at that name though, I could just tell by the name that because it has of a Spanish connotation, that lineage, just like what's his name, Geraldo Rivera. Now he's a Jew, and he talks about himself being a Jew, but he's a falasha.
Right.
And okay, I mean, so here's the thing. It's a lot of information. Everybody migrated, and some of them mixed, and you got a whole Moabites, and you got the Ammonites, and you got a bunch of, you got a lot of stuff going on. Okay,
right.
Lot, you got Lot and his crew, you got Abraham and his crew. Then you still got Israel, which is Jacob. Israel, we all know because the angel told Jacob, your name is Israel. And then you have Ishmael, and you still have that. But Ishmael and Israel are all still Hebrews. Howsoever, the covenant, the lineage, the line, the blessing. And when we have the blessing and we are part of that line, there is much more responsibility coming from us than anybody.
But you know what's so crazy though?
And we can't whine and cry about everything. We must start solution orientation and make sure that we do what? Start building.
Right. But see, that's the thing. You can do all the crying and whining later.
I can tell design.
Once you get through, once you get through and start, making solutions instead of just sitting in your problems and, welling in your problems, then a lot of times, even when you're trying and making an effort, you're still making moves, trying to make a better way. Sometimes
absolutely.
It takes people a lifetime to, when they build those pyramids, it didn't take them a year. It didn't take them 5 years. It took many years, a lot of years.
Yes.
So you had a lot of people who, generation upon generation, their whole, sole purpose was to build that.
Boom.
Build the
Thank
pyramid,
you.
period.
Hallelujah.
And that's their whole life. So you got like 10 generations that, went through their whole life building that pyramid. There was that purpose. Do you understand? And see,
yes.
and this, a lot of people saying, they didn't get to see their husband. They lost their kids to accidents and everything that was happening there, from the snakes to the basically the purpose.
Purpose.
And this is where
that's
lost at.
Oh, tell it, brother. Tell it. Let me say this. Design said that she comes from the lineage of the Levites. Hallelujah, girlfriend. I understand because I'm Judah and Levite. Now here's the thing. You gotta know we gotta do our little lineage, our little genealogy, and listen, ancestry.com is pretty decent, because they give you a plethora of different ways in which you can find different things. I don't have any problem with that. I'm not giving them my DNA over, online or nothing like that. But here's the thing, design. With Levi. One of the brothers was Jacob's son was Levi. Now, and I don't know if y'all remember the issue, but the issue was Joseph wanted to go out with his brothers, and Jacob said, they were too jealous of him. They was going through it, and Jacob was like, I don't trust them right now. I don't want my boy to go with them, not just yet. He's not ready. But Dad, they're my brothers, and I love them. And so, Jacob told Levi, I am putting Joseph's life in your hands.
Right.
And Levi, what did Levi do? He buckled. He said, he told his brothers, because Judah and Reuben and the rest, and it was three others, the top four of them. He said he was outdone. He couldn't fight them because they was like, we're gonna get him. They was slapping Joseph around and things of that nature, threw him in the well, took him out, threw him in the well again, sold him to some people and things of that nature. A whole hot doggone mess. The purpose. And that whole story about Joseph, let me tell you something. If nobody has ever been more forgiving, that bro right there, forgiving his brothers, amazing. And Levi and Judah and Jacob or Israel said at his death, what was the lineage and what was the longevity of each and every one of his sons and their descendants and the trials and tribulations that were going to come upon each and every one of them. And it's happening to this day. It's all there. Oh, the little Bible is secrets all day or all night. You just got to read it. It's just decode it. Just gotta decode, read it. It's all good. Now, and yes, of course, ups and downs and all kind of things and whatnot. But it's all there, and it tells us why things are happening the way it's happening now. And I'm just saying that Judah, our forefather, homeboy, was jealous, envious, divisive. He was not a nice person. Reuben slept with Jacob's paramours. Reuben, the son, slept with his daddy's girlfriends. What?
TC.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, Libra Butterfly Doc, and welcome Designs V. First time on my panel.
Hey.
All right.
How are you?
All right.
Hey, Designs. Libra
Hi,
Butterfly.
love. How are you?
Same
here.
I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna get back on my post because y'all out of my league right now. Y'all way above me. I know how to stand my wage. Look, check this out. So I did a study and I did a live on Negro Land. A lot of people didn't know that some of our people, well, some of the people that look like us, let me put it like that, is what sold us to the other people to come to the United States. That we actually
Amen.
a place called Negro Land. And in the land of Negro Land, there was gold, there was minerals, there was all of this stuff that we occupied.
and
Yes.
that
Salt.
Africa was just actually the name Africa was just given, I think, in 1700 or 1600. I don't have my notes in front of me because
Yes.
it wasn't
Yes.
always called Africa.
Mhm.
Okay. Another thing I wanted to say real quick. You know how the Bible states that we have 7 days, right? And said on the 7th day, God rested. Don't y'all know when it's talking about days, it's actually talking about years. So the first day is 1,000 years. The second day is 2,000 years. The third day, they're talking about years, but they sum it up as day because the Bible states 1 day is 1,000 years to God. So it's one, it's when you say one, it's not just one, it's not just Sunday through whatever. It's actually thousands.
Mhm.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Right.
Yes.
You'll see in a lot of
Almost the same as 7 days to the millennium.
Okay.
Basically. But
Yeah, so I wanted to say that too. And that just came from, deep digging, like TC said, digging into it, learning the mysteries. I went to school for it. Biblical studies is one of my degrees. And so, I just wanted to just throw my little 2 cents in there. I don't know everything, but I just wanted to throw my little 2 cents in there,
hey, it's important. It's important. And it's valid. I appreciate that.
And last but not
I like picking your brain anyway. I like picking anybody's brain. I'm just a nerd. Trust me.
And
I can
last
get
but
new
not
information. I can get it.
Noah, when Noah got into the ark, it was Noah, his 3 sons, their wives, and Noah's wife. Okay, we already know about the animals. So everything, once Noah landed, once they were able to get out the ark, started from those 4. So while everybody keeps trying, not us is if you catch what I'm saying, but while everybody keeps saying that we don't have a place in the Bible, actually we are the mother and father of civilization. We started this thing. That's why if stuff work on African Americans or Black people, it'll work for everybody, because you can take any one of our organs and put it in anybody and it'll stay. But if you take another organ from another nationality and really try to put it in there, eventually it's going to give out. And sometimes it doesn't take it out, it rejects. It's just going to depend, because we are the mother and father of civilization.
Right.
That's absolutely
all day. That is facts all day.
And that's why I'm so upset. I'm so upset with folks crying over being jabbed or whatever the case. I don't know what it is. Because guess what? Our frequency is so high. Guess what? All of that, if you know how to pray it, you know how to get it's over. Don't worry about man-made crap. Don't worry about all that stuff, because it is so low vibrational on the scale of where we are and where we come from. It is a total disrespect to the science of the mind.
Yeah, I get that, but also I will say this though. Everybody still have their right. This is the same as God gave right of free will on what they do with their life. You know what I mean? Now, what you do upon the masses is not going to be the masses that go with you when something happens. You're going to be going on your lonesome. You know what I mean? So you should be able to make your choice on your lonesome of what happens to you. You know what I mean? So
this is what I'm saying, and I'm not. I totally agree with you about the choice. If that's your choice, I have heard too many people say, "I'm scared because I don't know what's in it," and things of that nature. I'm here to say to you that we are so above that.
Okay, I get what
we are the gods and goddesses. There is nothing on the face of this earth that can no, except for us. So, but if you don't want to take it, I get it. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna jab a whole bunch of people who did take it, and I'm gonna say, you still don't have a doctor. You still don't know who. You still don't go to the doctor regularly. You still don't get. You still don't get. Your teeth, your dental. You don't get your eyes, checked. You don't get certain things. You don't get prostate, all of that stuff. You're all everything. I'm here to say that it's a whole thing. That one incident is one incident, but folks are using it as a crutch. If they have it, that they're okay. They can do whatever they want to do. And that's what I don't like about some people who have taken it. No, they can't do what they want to do. That is absolutely incorrect. It's a misnomer. It's very ignorant, and we can't just do whatever we want to do anyway.
But see, that's where the problem comes in. That this is one of the issues and problems that comes with the people who did take the jab. Just that point itself, that they run around here, don't want to wear a mask when they told to still continue to wear a mask.
Yeah,
they sweating and jumping and suck faces and all types of stuff, and thinking that everything is cool, but still not trusting the science or trusting the medical of what is put out there. So it's the ignorance that's actually turncoating a lot of people amongst the people who also are scared because they still see these people dying and just a lot of things that's coming all
people are dying because and then you gotta ask why they're dying. Just because you see someone dying, that doesn't mean that they're dying because of that. You gotta go deep, and that's what I'm saying. People, we gotta go deep. Stop looking at the surface of some things. Some people are dying because they OD'd on some stuff. Some people are dying because they had pre-existing stuff that was going on. Some people just not living right. Some people are just foul. Some people do foul things to other people. That's why they dropping like flies. We need to stop. You don't put it on any one thing. It's a whole bunch of reasons why folk are checking out of here.
But hold on. Let me clear something real quick. Now, you're 1,000% correct, TC. But when you have the government that's sitting there that's claiming that, if you remember, if you go back to the beginning of the year, New York City, even your hometown too as well, was taking every time somebody came in there with sickness, and if they did pass away, that's the first thing they said was the Kool-Aid.
That was the politics of it all. Absolutely, but we know that was the politics.
Right.
But we are the people, and we are the people, high vibrational people. They can say whatever they want to say, but my discernment with the Holy Spirit tells me something totally different. Sometimes people are in my face and they will say this and this and that and the other and the third, and I'm like, you know what? The Holy Spirit told me something totally different. This Negro, this person, this government, this military, this store owner is lying to me.
But TC, everybody's not anointed. Everybody's not.
No,
anointed.
you don't have to be anointed. It's common. Nah. No, I'm not. No, we all got it. We all have access to it. Just got to tap in it. We all got it. We all got it. No. No excuses. I'm telling you. Don't tell me that. Some people want to wallow in that. Well, the government, ain't nobody. We know that they lie, Anthony.
I know.
We know folk lie.
Yeah,
Anthony.
But
Anthony.
but we gotta look at the facts too. When a lot of times,
we don't, because they lie. Ain't no facts.
Okay, so why? This is what I'm
the Holy Spirit tells me. The Holy Spirit tells me. The Holy Spirit. Anthony, we know they're lying.
Yeah, I know.
Come on now, bro.
And I put it out there every time they do. So my whole point is, regardless of anything, just as you said this a few minutes ago, that you have people who go and follow, exactly what they said. Like you said, they would take the jab, but then because of whatever reason they took it, most time it's what somebody else said, but they not going to the dentist regularly. They not going to the doctor
Right.
regularly. They not
Word.
doing all
Or
the
they
things that
smoking
you
Black and
take.
Milds. Or they
That's my
tricking
whole
with
point.
everybody. They
Oh, but
tricking
what
with
I'm
the girl
saying
around the
is,
corner, tricking with the boy around the corner. Or they having 6 million babies and they don't get a checkup. It's a whole bunch of reasons why folk are checking out.
right. But
She
no, I
said
was
6
just throwing the
million
point
babies.
of what the control factor is. But hold on, before we get too deep into it, we got another guest came on. Welcome,
Yes.
Robbie Privilege. But also, I want to hear designs by V, Miss V. Welcome.
Hey,
I would like to
babe.
hear hear, enlighten us on this conversation.
Well, I was typing while you guys were talking, and my point to some of the things that you were saying is the reason Jesus became white is because when Constantine, and actually I heard that before in the islands, but sometimes when you don't have like the real stuff, you don't, and I haven't studied it, you don't want to tell other people.
Right.
So when I went to Israel, we went to Palestine. The people
There you
was
go. Tell it,
ever
baby.
so loving. They tell us, don't go over there. They're gonna they're suicide bombers. They're gonna kill you. I was like, no, I want to go. They was so warm, so welcoming. And the thing is, the Jewish people know that Jesus is a Black man.
Thank
Right.
you.
Right.
And they speak about it over there. They know it.
And
But
cold.
the thing is, after Constantine, okay, I forget the first person name who when they killed Christ. Constantine found Christ. Well, for his atonement of their sins, he sent his mother back to Israel, and they built churches all over those, like different sighting of Jesus. And over a time, Jesus became a white man because of what they projected.
Right.
Yes. And the thing is that I always say that even about Black Americans or other people is the reason why we do things the way that we do it, because we come from great people.
Right.
And other people don't understand that. I was asked by a guy before, a white guy. He said, "Why every time you go into a white, like what they call trailer park trash, like white people? Why every time you go into where they live, it's always dirty and not put together? But in the hood, what will be considered, okay, the ghetto." The girls are doing their hair, they having nice clothes. I say it's because they know who they come from. They have pride.
Amen.
We will go into the kitchen and put a fork up to a stove and straighten our hair. We will get 2 pieces of fabric and put it together and make an outfit.
Right.
It's because of the lineages of who we came from.
Right.
Thank you.
That we could take anything and knock it together.
All the time.
If you look in America itself, a lot of the a lot of the patents and a lot of things that came out that we use today, street lights, before the railroads used to catch on fire, is a Black person that came up with the engineering skills that railroads are not burning anymore like that.
Right.
But because they didn't have the money to go get the proper pattern.
Right.
Yes, that's how it was stolen from them. The person who made the first shoe is a Black man. Like the patent for the shoes is a Black man. And a white man took him to court and take him to court until he could not afford to keep going to court. So he ended up, winning.
Right.
winning
This is
and
one of
yeah,
across the
snatching
time.
his hand.
This been
snatching it away. Well, not really winning, snatching away from him. Look at this. Say Thomas Edison, he created the light bulb.
No, wrong.
It was black people that was all they doing it, and he took the
Absolutely.
claim.
Right. Right.
So that's why I said a lot of times black people fight each other, but we are so much, whether you from Africa, the Caribbean, yes, we came, in America, they've been through it, the blacks. And I said, I always say that any program that I step into, I always appreciate black Americans because they paved the street so I could walk.
Amen.
I stand on the shoulders of many, and I so appreciate it because I will say from year to date, knowingly, I have never witnessed racism. Knowingly, I said, I'm not saying it never happened, but when you don't know what to look for. So me coming here and everything is good for me, I appreciate every person that came before me. I think schools also should, we know who run the school system, but there's the Black Civil Rights Museum in Memphis.
Yeah.
I think schools should take trips there. The inner city should get their people and take them there. I tell you, as a foreigner, me going there, and from the entrance of it, I couldn't go through. I couldn't breathe.
Right.
And then someone said to me when I called the kid's grandmother and I told her, she said the ancestors was with you.
That's right.
Mind you, I'm kind of further removed because I'm from the Caribbean.
Right.
And me going in there, the pain of it, it's like I was feeling the pressure, the pain.
Right.
Imagine walking in and the first thing you see is a man holding a white man holding a black baby upside down.
Yes.
To sell it.
Wow.
I tell you, I came out twice. At first I said, no, I can't do this. I said, no, I have to do this. And I have to tell other people, this is like a pilgrimage. I think a lot of young people, some of the stuff that they're doing today, if you put them in these positions to see what came before them and the mess they had to go through and the humiliation they had to go through.
They have more respect.
That's right.
They will do better.
The fact that we are here and doing great and have the capability of doing great things because we fought and we continue to fight and we are still doing and still transposing and propelling ourselves. It is amazing. And let me just say this, Designed by V. When you said what you said about you stood on great shoulders, I want to say that my ancestors just said something to me to tell to you. Wow, wait a minute. They said thank you.
A lot of
for
foreigners
acknowledging.
But let me tell you, a lot of Caribbean, and I'm from the islands, a lot of Caribbean and African people they're very ungrateful. Very, very ungrateful.
Facts.
Very. I've heard some of them speak. Even to say, well, you know what? Slavery happened a long time ago. Why don't they get over it? Honey, you came here when the streets were paved for you. You came here not being beaten. You came here when building was already built.
Right.
You know? So if you standing on somebody's neck for over 400 years and you gonna tell them play catch up, some of these people still have slavery money.
Right.
Come on now.
So they gonna always be ahead.
My ancestor money. You daggone right.
When they walk across some of those fields, like they same thing. Shout out to you, Designed by V, Miss V. Sometimes you still feel the energy of all the things that happen. You know,
Oh
from
yeah, because you know
Mississippi
what?
to
You know why you
Georgia
feel them?
to Kentucky,
You know why you feel them?
Tennessee.
You know why you feel them?
Yes.
Because each generation, your people, whatever they're born through, is still through your blood.
Yes.
You know,
Yes.
they said when a woman is pregnant, the things that she go through, the
Thanks
baby
for coming,
feels it.
Kevin.
The blood.
When a woman is pregnant, everything she eats, everything she
Goes to
feels,
the
the baby
baby.
is feeling it.
Yep.
So it's generation of that. You're still feeling some of the stuff that your grandparents felt
Yes.
because that
Yes.
bloodline run deep.
Run deep. That's
You're
right.
daggone right. Right.
So the cells have memory.
Yes, it does.
Yes.
Come on now. Yeah.
Yeah, the
Thank
cells
you.
have memory. So you may find if you do studies on, I'll say for Caribbean people or to American people, right? Even though they all came from Africa, it's going to be a little bit different from the Caribbean people because, Haiti was the first island in the Caribbean that got their independence. And
Exactly.
that was way before America. Listen, the civil rights movement was just a couple of days ago. People were still
Right.
going through. So we're a little bit further removed, but understanding, if they really want to understand, it's all about comprehension.
Amen.
It's all about comprehension. And I tell you, that's one of the reasons why I've never gone out with one of my own people, because it's not like a discrimination type of thing, but the understanding. I feel like, you come here, you see certain things, but some of the stuff that come out their mouth, I'm not a fighter. And I want to let to have conversation and to be open-minded about it. But if somebody is already closed-minded, how far can you get?
Right. Not.
Yes. And I'm not going to live my life arguing. And when I hear certain statement of, that happened so many years ago, America, is for the good, bad, and ugly. Anything you want to achieve, you could achieve it here. Yes, on the back of somebody else, and still on the back of some people, because still Caribbean people still get treated different by white people too.
Absolutely.
Right. Yep.
There we
and
go.
That's what they are not understanding. But when it's already like in your blood, or you hear about things that happened to your grandfather not too long ago, like one of the hurtful thing is to see the George Floyd stuff, but there was stuff way before that. Remember the young man, I think either in North Carolina or South Carolina, the cop stopped him and then he told him run and then he shot him in his back.
Yep.
It's like being hunted all over again. So, sometimes I hear shows and I want to get on it, but I want, like I had got on someone's show before and I had a Black American tell me, when I say me as a Caribbean person, I cannot say I know how you feel, but I could understand what you're going through. And I told him, I said, me being here, my way of giving back to this country or giving back to people that came here before me was to make sure that my Black children get educated. And when they come to an age to vote, even though people say your vote don't matter, but I want my kids, the reason why I say educated, I want them to get a seat at the table. That's what sometimes makes the difference. You can make all the noise in the street, but after the noise is over, who are you looking at to go fight for you? You know what I'm saying? And like Anthony said and TC said that, it may seem like it's taking a long time, but don't lay down, because they're going to only walk over you more. It's going to take a while for things to get better. Yeah, you want it to be done now, but if you don't fight, if you don't stand up, a whole bunch more will happen. And one more thing I will tell you guys, yes, I'm a Levite. How I've heard that all my life, but my father always said that, but he was very private, right? When was they had the Spanish, around the time of the Spanish Inquisition my family, Jewish people, was kicked out and they went to Barbados. And if you could look it up, there's a set of Jewish people that went to Barbados. Barbados was the only place that would have kicked them in. And
they did.
My grandmother married my grandfather, my great grandfather, who was a slave. That's where my father family came from. So that's my story of, my family. And my husband is from the Aaron tribe. My last name is Aaron's now. So I got it all the way around. Yeah, so it was nice coming in. And guys, I have a love for people, and you could see my heart from the things that I do, or even when I choose to get up on someone's panel. I appreciate everybody. I have not been through what you have been through. I think the road was paved nicely for me, but never to turn back and to turn back on you guys, or to look down, because going out there working every day and the odds are set against you. I still appreciate your parents, your grandparents, and everybody who came before me.
Amen. Sac passe.
No, I don't speak Creole.
No boule. I'll say it. No boule.
But let me tell you something. The Haitian people are still suffering because they outsmarted some white people that thought they were smart.
And that's right.
Yeah. But let me tell you another thing too. Do you know, after Haiti gained their independence, after they whooped their tail, and what TC saying is right, is prayers they use. People call it, the white people demonize what they did and say that it was witchcraft.
No.
But they pray and they got into a trance that these people could not use their own guns. If Black people will put their mind together, they could do a lot of things.
What? Wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. So you mean to tell me I go into a trance and they can't even shoot? When they shoot the gun, the bullet won't even penetrate? You daggone right.
None of their weapons. None of their weapons was beneficial for them once they got into that trance.
Thank you.
And that's what I'm saying. A lot of Black people, they're too, they don't want to see the next person make it. If they all put their minds together, they could make changes. Do you know what Haiti did? Haiti should be a proud people. They are still paying France and America back. That's why they cannot lift their head above water. They already don't have nothing. So everything that they make, America and France takes it from them. That's why they can't, their people. But let me tell you how those people were so good, right? Do you know, after they gained their independence from France, they didn't just keep the independence to themselves. They make ships. They took the boats and stuff, and they went. That's who helped my country gain independence too. They went from island to island, and if they had more mobility, they could have seen themselves coming to America too. They didn't know what they were coming to because they were spread out all over. They were more inland, like, Virginia, North Carolina, and places like that. But they had the heart. They had the heart. They will cut your neck off like ain't nothing.
That quick.
Yeah, they had the heart. So you see, people look down on Haiti, but they can't catch a break. And the new Haitians that are there right now is what the Dominican Republic is doing to them also. Is other forces that are against them. But you see, the people need to give them what the old timers do give them. You have to go into that prayer where you will seem like you're losing your mind and take the stuff back.
Right.
But you see, they're doing, a lot of them are doing crab in the barrel. Look how they went over there and killed the Haitian prime minister. And I'm not going to say it in so many words. You know who's involved in that, right?
America.
Hey.
Of course.
Hey.
Because he wasn't doing what they wanted him to do.
That part right there.
See designs. This is what I'm saying. We be so surprised and acting like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Stop crying. We know this. We know this script. Same. It's the same script, different cast, yo. We know what they do. We know when they do. We can see it coming before it even gets here, and we just be acting like, oh my God, it doesn't make any sense. It's so predictable. These people are so predictable.
Mm-hmm. Have you heard about Grenada, St. George's, Grenada, when they had the intervention down there when Reagan was in power?
Right.
Yes, that was big. That was major. That whole Grenadian shit. Yeah.
Do you know that they allowed this to happen and then act like they come to save us?
Of course. They created it and then they want to save you. Yeah. That's the oldest trick in the book. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's the oldest trick in the book.
Then they could have their hand down there in whatever resources that you have. Let me tell you, have you ever heard about soursop?
Soursop and
I take soursop every day.
Yeah, it's a plant. It's an actual plant.
Yep.
And the fruit of the
cures
plant
cancer.
And the fruit of the plant is richer than chemotherapy. Do you know that they're trying to take over the farms over in my country, and they sending every bit to America. The locals can't even find them unless they grow them themselves.
I told my people that on my live. I said they're trying to take every herb that they know heals people because they want to sell it. They don't want you to have access to heal yourself. But I take soursop every day, and I don't have cancer. It's for other things too. But the main thing is,
it's stronger than chemotherapy, and you wouldn't lose your hair or nothing like that. It's a fruit.
Yes.
Thank you. Even down when you go to buy
and let me tell you, another thing is my mom was up here, right? And where I live on like an acre or something. And my mom was looking in the backyard. She said, look, all of these trees here, and none of them are bearing a fruit. She said, these trees have to be able to do something. Every other tree in the island is good for something. There's herbs for headache. There's herbs to clean your body out. There's herbs for this, herb for that.
So like I was saying
because when they came here, they stripped the Indian people. And even before that, the Moors, right? They would have taught these people even a lot more, but their vicious spirit and the takeover spirit that they have wanting to rule a land that they really knew nothing about. The land is supposed to sustain itself.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Like with the soursop now, though, like even before, in the beginning of the whole situation, you could buy soursop. Like you could buy a pound of leaves, you could buy it, grind it up at the tea, what have you. And it was not that expensive. It was under $20. Now you go to buy it, you paying like $36. There's a website right now, Miami Fruit, that will sell it to you. It's $157 for one soursop.
Yeah, but when you take the they're putting it in the form of pills right now. When you take the pills, you're not getting nothing in it. It's mostly like a placebo.
Right.
So it's best if you try to get the leaves. Yeah, okay.
Unless
you could dry them out, you know.
if you got a direct person that you get it from, because I get the pills myself because I didn't like it straight from the, I just didn't do it. But I have 3 forms. I have the straight fruit can that comes in the can that they ship straight from the island. I also have the tea and I have pills. So I have 3 forms.
But guess what though? You know what's so crazy? If you look back, about maybe what was it, the Bush administration, the first dad, it was, you know, it was already popular in the Caribbean and you know, the island people, but you know, and with the great things it's been doing. But you know that they have banned it in the United States, that, you know, anybody who was trying to get seeds, even people who went, you know, to other countries and they try to bring it in, declare it. People got arrested and had to give it up.
Yeah, they trash your stuff at the airport all the time.
Yeah, at the airport, right? Yeah, I just want to
say, oh, you're going to bring in bugs in this country.
That part, that's one of the things on the list. And you look on their list, only thing they can remote to, certain plants that has active certain ingredients is prohibited, but it don't even say exactly what plant it is. So they try to use it as a go-to to throw what they want, or anything that can be of value to, you know, for people that is, you know, for natural health, compared to being to modern day medicine.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
All right. I tell you, I went to the islands a few years ago, not my last trip, a few years ago, came into Miami, and they stripped my whole suitcase to make sure I didn't come up here with anything. I mean, they unzipped the unzippable down to the bone of the suitcase. To make sure I didn't come back with any seeds and plants and whatever.
That's why you gotta put the seeds in the middle of something else, ship it in a package. Y'all see what?
Girl, why you telling people that for, girl?
Don't have that Acme van knocking, you know, sitting outside your house.
See that's why we don't get nothing, because we telling them certain words trigger certain things.
I guess. I mean, they already know. They already know how you think. See, this is the thing.
Well, they don't know because I don't do nothing.
Right, I don't do anything either. But I mean, there's certain ways to get around stuff. How you think all the you know what I'm saying, the non-therapeutic pharmaceuticals is getting hit?
See, you know what I say about that though, and I agree with you. I totally agree with you. But guess what though? Only thing that I would say on that, and we've seen this from time and time again, from real life to on television, which a lot of times they only mimic what is already out there. So let me say this, you know, for how the government is getting paid so much directly, indirectly, for all the pharmaceuticals that's coming from other countries. Some things they like, hey, if you can maneuver us or whatever, you can get it in, you can do this, you can, go out and sell it. Okay, that's fine. But I guarantee you, overall, the government already know what it is, where it came from, how it got there. And as long as they getting, the majority of the cut from the situation, directly or indirectly, trust me, they know who got it, who brought it, who got it in there, and they choose not to do anything because why? They see the money going to benefit. Okay, let's see. You get it in, okay, that's going to keep the law enforcement from trying to come at people. Okay, we can extract more money from people for that and taxes. Okay, second thing, let's see, we can get mostly these people in a certain neighborhood that we care less about on the drug itself. Okay, we can make so much money off of that. For one, funded rehab, that more money that's coming out of the taxpayers' money. on top of the medications they want to give you to get off this medication. Again, controlled by who? Which they're going to make money again off what? The taxpayers' money. So again, we're paying for all this stuff that's coming in here to give back to the government. They give us the money to give right back to them.
But let me give you one more. Let me give you one more before I leave. I will never smoke marijuana.
What?
The reason why I wouldn't smoke it. The reason why I wouldn't smoke it.
Come on with it. Now,
when growing up in the islands, the natural marijuana that was grown, my uncles and them used to smoke marijuana. It never smelled like the marijuana that I smell people smoking.
Thank you. I agree with that.
And that's why a lot of people are losing their mind. They're putting it in certain areas. See, it's not the crack epidemic anymore.
No.
They are putting the stuff, they are curing the stuff in marijuana. After it's picked, they are drying it out and putting stuff in it to make Black people lose their minds.
Lacing it,
and
exactly.
Everybody is running. Oh, I need some kush, need some weed. If you don't grow it yourself, you don't know what you're smoking. Some of these things are, a lot of them are lace, and the government gets their money off of illegal drugs.
Yes.
Yep.
Don't tell nobody.
Design. You go.
No, but I'm saying the reason why I'm saying that because a lot of Black people just, oh yeah, I'm glad I'm getting it, and I'm using it for this and I'm using it for that, but it's killing you. Is working on other ailments in your body. And that's why you get a temporary fix. If you're using the natural one, it's good. But the ones that you go in places and buy, you might as well buy crack. You might as well buy crack cocaine or any other thing else.
That's why they made it legal, so they could play in people's face. And it's not even that
That's right, bro.
Yeah, they're genetically altering the strain and the mutation. And the thing that's crazy is I done told people stop doing all of that. The shit is stripping your ambition.
It smells straight like herbicide. That some of them smell like herbicide that you kill stuff with.
They smell like skunks.
Yeah, my uncle. I grew up smelling that thing as a kid. It's a distinctive smell. And what I hear people say, when I pass by and I smell that, it never smelled like what my uncles and them smoke. And your early memory is your best memory.
That's true. So what a lot of people don't understand too is with the whole, the alteration of genetics that they're doing. I don't want to say the word because that might, cause a situation. But with that science, they've learned how to manipulate the plant in order to manipulate your cellular structure, like
to grow real fast.
Right. It's playing with the brain. Period. It's playing with how the synapses are fired. It's playing with how people process.
Right.
And if you don't see food grow yourself, do not go to the supermarket and tell yourself you buying organic food. What they sell for organic food? I've been eating organic food all my life as a kid growing up, and my stuff never looked like that. Tomatoes is never that color.
Right.
These foods, they are fastly growing these things, and they're putting a lot of meth in it.
Hormones.
So do not go to the grocery store. When you go to the grocery store, do not buy anything. Buy the regular stuff because it's the same thing that they put some aside and slap organic sticker on and charge you more money.
Oh, and also to prolong it, if you really want to check it, a lot of this food got plastic in it. I mean, seriously, plastic.
Absolutely.
There's a set of rice. There's rice that people eat that is plastic. Another thing, you should never eat margarine. Margarine is a form of plastic too.
Plastic, very much.
And everybody think margarine is so good and yummy. I've been off margarine forever because it don't taste right.
Yeah. I'm a real heavy butter person. But sometimes you get that salt and buttery feel of the margarine, but I really like, that
But then
real
use
churn
salted
butter.
butter, Anthony. Salted
Right.
butter give you the same thing.
Right, because
No, butter
margarine
tastes
is
better than margarine, though.
right
Yeah, and
because
you know what the thing is, all what you grow up to, hereditary wise, and what you get
Yes.
used to. But you could untrain the brain.
Right. That part.
margarine is oil. It's processed oil. It's over processed oil whipped up to create a butter like substance. Actual butter is milk. It's a dairy product.
Mhm.
Right.
That's the
Because
difference. That's
even Crisco,
Right.
Crisco that your family used years ago, that is plastic. You could put that in the sun and it wouldn't melt.
that's like a lot of cheese too. That's why I don't eat American cheese. American cheese plastic. American cheese don't melt.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
But the thing with when they label stuff organic, so it's kind of like shopping at like a Whole Food versus your regular grocery store. It's
Whole
not
food is a
that the
scam.
yeah, it is, but it isn't. It's how they treat the food and the fruit and vegetables while it's growing up. See, as things are growing out of the ground and raising, when you go to like or quote unquote organic or quote unquote whole foods, it's not being hit with a bunch of pesticides. That's the difference. But the gag is because of acid rain, a lot of the toxins that are in the world still wind up making it back into the ground. So you're still eating the same toxins. You're just getting slightly less when you go to a specialty store or you buy an organic brand.
But this is what I learned a few years ago in DC. Home Goods got sued. Not Home Goods. Whole Foods got sued. So
Right.
they were getting the stuff from particular farmers, right? But they find that it was taking like too long to put it back in stock because everything has a season and
Right.
they
Right.
want it straight through. So what they did, the farmers didn't have, it wasn't the season for it. They were raising them organically. Home Goods now bought it from wherever factory and slapped the tag on it. Two of I was a black guy and a white guy that they were getting their stuff from. They went to Home Goods, not Home Goods, Whole Food. I shop too much at Home Goods. Whole Foods to get, to buy other groceries. They was like, well, this is not in stock for organic stuff. And they usually get it from me. That's not my product. And they reported it. And they end up being sued. So that's why I said, and you know how much countless people that paid the organic price for, the regular stuff that they were feeding. If I don't personally seen it grow, like I go to the islands and I know what organic food tastes like. It's nothing like what I would taste from the store. And if I'm a die, not giving you all that money either.
True.
Go ahead.
This the point. Like we also need to know as a people what is and what isn't in season. If you know it's not strawberry season, what strawberries you buying?
Mm-hmm.
If you know it's not kale season, what kale you buying? I don't buy fruits and vegetables that are out of season because either they have been frozen or they are GMOs. Period.
But even in the Bible, it says a time and a season for everything. So why we think all year long you gonna get strawberries?
That part. But that's where agriculture and horticulture. Our people don't know anything about that anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But so they also, quote unquote, supposed to be shipping them from other countries to here. This is what that gives them the reason to raise taxes and raise prices on them because we importing them in from other countries. But guess what? The season is the season. You know what I mean? And that's right, around the world. Exactly. Now the climate may be different, but the season's still the same.
The season is the season because I hear when in the islands, my mom will say, "Oh, this is this season, this is that," and they know to put it down by the moon.
Right.
Thank you.
But I'm like, where these things? I look in the supermarket. I'm like, where all these things coming from? Even in the islands that have no winter, they said this is not a season for that. It's in a factory.
Exactly. And this is one of the things, if you notice in the last 20 years, the people, what we used to have from back in the 60s and the 50s and the 40s, where you have a lot of the farmers were independent. That was growing good food, great food, where you can either go directly to them or they sell it to the grocery store. Now you had, again, and I know TC might not like this because I always throw this in there, but it's just the facts. The government went and take control, forcing a lot of the farmers either off their land if you didn't want to work with them, or you let them take over your land and then bring in these hormones and putting all these different types of chemicals in your ground to make stuff grow faster, feeding your cows and stuff with and your livestock with all these different things. Again, government influencing their self to what? Control the people, control what they eat from the outside, and now they also trying to control what's going on the inside of the person. That's why if you have more of all these different diseases and all these disorders and that's coming about is because of the food that they have added all these things to happen. They know a lot of times what the things that it causes. That's why you see it today that when you eat certain foods, when they put the labels on there, they want to add the antioxidants and all this other crazy mess on there to make it look appealing. Half the people or 3/4 of the people don't even understand what that means. So, if you make it look like and say, well, I see that this person say the antioxidants and this have antioxidants, it must be a great thing because they keep pushing it. But it could be a kiss of death, all you know, but you think because the government is promoting it and then the stores is going along with it because they're trying to make it a seller item, then yeah, you're going to go along with it. Next thing you know, 5 years, you got cancer of the everything. So
let me tell you, there's before I leave, I'm gonna jump down now. You need to look at, I don't know if you guys have seen Dr. Yates. His slavery throughout the Caribbean and North America. You'll find out more about the Mexican people, who they really are. You should look at that. When you look at the whole story of the manipulation and the whole thing, it just enlightening you.
Oh yeah.
So look at Dr. Yates, slavery in the Caribbean, slavery in America, and it's something rich to really look at. And if you could pass the word on to somebody else, maybe the younger generation.
I can pull it out right now.
So designs by V. The I don't know if you've heard of a gentleman by the name of Dr. Ivan Van Sertima. And he was one of my mentors. And when Dr. Yates and I, Dr. Ben, John Henry Clark, Francis Cress Wells, and when we went over to Egypt, we all went together. And so, but Doc was a youngster then. And Dr. Ivan Van Sertima was his mentor. And so they came before Columbus, they came before America, the books and everything. They came before Europe, all of those books are the exactly what you're talking about, are the same books that Yates is and I'm glad that he's doing it, because this is the one thing that we don't do that is very prevalent, and I can't stand it. We have mentors and we have older people, pass it on, and maybe rebrand yourself or whatever the case may be. But I'm pretty sure Yates is doing a slamming job of getting the information out as it pertains to how folks are.
A lot of people these days are not reading. So if you pass that on or even share it, that people will, get more enlightened.
What is it again? Dr. Yates?
Yeah.
Ms. B.
Yeah, Dr. Yates. TC know about him, Dr. Yates.
I'm going to put it.
Slavery in the Caribbean.
Okay.
And he has it. He showed the America one, he showed the Caribbean one. When you find out how manipulative and all of that these people were.
Absolutely. And the tactics of slavery were different than here than, of course, in the in the islands. And it had to be that way
it
because
it was
there were
all
more people of color.
yes, it was all bad. But these
Yes.
people, these people, and I hate to call them slaves. These people were they wasn't coming from snow-bent countries. So everything they were dealing with America was 10 times worse. And
Right.
you hear people like Kanye and all them say, well, why they didn't fight back? Why they didn't this? They wasn't even used to the type of terrain.
Right.
You know what I'm
Because
saying? They
right,
come
exactly.
from places that did not have snow. Imagine
have
the
snow,
shock to their body, and
exactly.
they couldn't speak the language, and then with the mix of the tribe, they couldn't properly communicate.
And that happened initially, but on down the line, we got it together. Denmark Vesey, thank you.
I mean, look at it now. You came a long way. But when people look at it now with all of the freedom that they have and say, well, why didn't they fight back? Why did they wanted to be slaves? And I'm like, you stupid.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put any foreigner down in another country, see how long it take them to get by in this modern society. Don't give them no cell phone.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Don't get them no internet either. Tell them get by and see how it works out.
Okay, see how we do it. Okay, I know that's right. I wanted to ask Kevin and Anthony a question about Anthony. What were the two cities that were the capital before Philadelphia and DC?
I don't know.
Actually, it was 4 White Houses. One was Montgomery, Alabama, and then, if I'm not mistaken, New York,
Yes.
Philadelphia, and then Washington, D.C.
Do you guys know I can't remember how many cities that are underwater. Actually, it's on the internet right now. Black cities that was thriving cities that white people took over and killed the people and put it on the water, like Lake Lanier in Georgia. That was a city. They said sometimes you could see the buildings.
Rosewood, Florida.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All around the country.
Same in New York. Same in New York. There are cities under cities. I mean, people forget about what is that? Staten Island. Before they even made that, to a trash, the place for trash, a dump. It was actually a thriving city for a lot of the working class Black folks and other immigrants, and which.
I know that dump area you're talking about, Anthony, because I'm from Brooklyn, and that exactly it's right on top of.
It's right on top of. You have people actually.
Yes, it is.
They try to like not take it all from government control it by sitting block it all and make it a restricted area, but people still go and get underwater pictures of brownstones. Streets, everything still together, but underwater, and it's real crazy because it was a population of people that was there, and
thriving.
Yeah, thriving. And at one part, before they even first they tried to say that the island was uninhabitable, and they killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
And then when they closed it off, and then said it wasn't habitable, and then they said they was going to make it to a dump. But then all of a sudden, it came back to say, "Oh, well, it's clear now. We went and check the waters and check the land, and it is great. So we can take and start building over it again. There was nothing wrong with it in the first place."
TC. Was the how you call it? When they menstrual show, right? You know what I'm talking about? Do you know
when the
the
whites.
do you know the song that the kids run up to the ice cream truck to? Do you know what it really means?
No, but listen, I just heard something like that. No, tell me. I know that it's a song.
The song is "Nigga Want a Watermelon." Ha ha ha.
Oh damn!
Wow.
Hey, Cindy.
Well, my daughter, when she told me that, she was like, "Ma, a lot of things these people turn around and it's in our face, and because we don't know,
right,
we are supporting this thing, and it's making fun of, us, the people all over again." When she told me that, and she looked it up and she showed me, and then I was like, "What?"
Girl, don't tell me that. I just got an ice cream cone
all over the country.
I just got an ice cream cone today, and I was freaking chasing that damn ice cream man down.
Yes, the song that you chasing with that truck is "Nigga Want a Watermelon." Ha ha ha.
You know what? That's it.
What
I'm done.
Used to put the watermelon on a stick, and then tease the black person. They put a watermelon on the stick, and then have a black person in a cage or something making fun of them. It's something like the black face. And they're still using the song today.
Oh, they still playing with it too. They still playing with the blackface and in the political world as well, because you still have, like, for instance, the governor of Virginia, for instance, he did something when he was in college. He's called himself dressing up like Michael Jackson, right? So when
I remember that.
Yes, when he ran for the governor of Virginia, of course they tried to try to get him forward 20 years later. Now, this is what's crazy. They've been making a mockery of blackface, since the 60s. And now, because all of these changes of from the different being sensitive to a lot of different situations, and the laws they set place forth now they want to use it when it's something that they can use
when it's beneficial.
Right, that part.
Look at that Yates, Yates guy, the congressman. He dressed up in blackface too.
Right. But then he didn't get the same,
nope.
the same, critical backlash like the
because he's
did.
Pushing the agenda.
That part.
He got in there with daddy's money.
Right. But here's the gag order. How many of them, besides the one that we know of?
Cindy.
Hey, Cindy. How many of them don't we see? My thing is this. I expect that. I didn't vote them in, but I expect it. I didn't expect them to be the high integrity and things of that nature. They came from a particular class, and they wanted to continue to have the power, and they got together with each other incestuously, the blue bloods, and this is what they do to keep the power. So do they do those things? Yes, and truly, yeah. Am I shocked or surprised? I am not.
TC, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? Okay. My question to you, and this is one of a spiritual nature. Do you feel or do you see that it's our time?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. And particularly Black women, it's our time.
Hey.
I'm with you. I keep saying that the tides have turned and they just don't see it yet.
We can take over the world, the Black race.
Hey.
And I'm saying this, the Black race,
we have to have the integrity. We gotta be ready. God not gonna give it to us. God not gonna give it to us if we're gonna be scared cat.
Listen, what I said about the Haitian people in the beginning.
Right.
Dig it. I hear you, sis. I'm with you. But I I can't have black people in this country who are scaredy cats about every damn thing be in charge of any doggone thing. It's got to be right. If you gonna take over,
they give up too quick.
Yes, stop it. Don't be scared. Stop it.
Right.
Like you act like. Go ahead. I'm sorry, sweetheart.
No, it's okay. I was going to say, because fear brings in that thing that you fear the most. Fear is low vibration. When you start thinking of that nature, and all the government has to do is bring on fear, and people start going through fear. So you have to know who you are first, and then you have to know whose you are. You understand what I'm saying? It is a difference. And once you know that, then you good.
But let me say this, let me say this, y'all. Let me say this. You can't be against the government, and then when something go down, you asking the government to help you. See, my thing is that we have major contradictions that occur. And the thing about it is that whenever there's a hurricane or whatever the case may be in this country, here come the beggars. Oh, woe is me, Master George, Master Charlie. Can you please help me? But do you know how to do in other countries, in the islands, in Africa, and other places, and things of that nature, and even in China, these men build stuff back with their own hands. They're not asking the government for a handout.
Let me say this.
So don't talk about listen to me. Don't talk about the government, and you're gonna go to the government and ask them for a handout. Contradiction.
Okay, I feel like this. Let me just say how I feel. Okay. I feel like if I am getting my own business up and going. I do have my LLC, so let me make that abundantly clear. As well as I am somebody who's sitting over here with a doctorate degree, so let me make that clear. But
all right,
when I tell you that I feel like this, we was just talking about slavery. We was just talking about what they owe us for 466 years. If one of us decide, you know what, if my house burned down for whatever the case may be, if we have an earthquake and something happened and I need y'all to take care of it, you better be first in line taking care of me, because you gave my ancestors nothing. And everything y'all got, y'all owe us. So really, I'm just telling you to give me my own stuff. I ain't asking you for something else. Give me what's owed me. Let me be over what my ancestors died for. Now, if that's the case, again, some of these companies should be the first on the scene for whatever goes on with Black people. And not as a handout, but because you owe it. Now, there will always be some people that don't want to do nothing, but I always walk around with, give me some, please. Give me some.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but
God helps those, because God helps those who help themselves. And I'm saying to you, let me tell you, because I am the first one to say that yes, we are definitely due, and things of that nature. Howsoever, I know that there's folks that is waiting for their turkey on Thanksgiving Day. I already know this because they are already coming in my office asking. Now, if they, I swear on my grandmother ABC grave, yes. Now, I'm going to tell you what I would love for them to come in and say, listen, things are changing. Can you help me to get my LLC? Can you help me write my business statement? Can you help me write my executive summary so that I can go ahead and file it, get Dun and Brag, and go ahead and take this government and take it back. You see what I'm saying? Yes, so then one day I can give turkeys to somebody and so forth and so on. I mean, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about people who are due. Trust me. I'm talking about there's some able-bodied mo freakers who are out here that they make me absolutely sick on my absolute freaking stomach for begging and then talking about. See, you can't talk about me and then you gonna beg from me.
Come on, then you gonna ask me for something. Come on.
I know you gonna ask me what in the what? Where do we think we are?
TC, you know what I understand, being from a totally different world, that there's no welfare, there's no handout. Coming to America and seeing this, right? I too used to say, you know what? I don't understand how people could live off of this amount every month, just waiting for it. But just like we were talking about, you know, the stuff that people go through, right? When you were when you raise in a house and with nobody, if you go back a couple generations, no education, right? There's some people that would rise to the occasion. But when you grow up and you see grandmama on welfare, mama on welfare, auntie on welfare, everyone, now it gives a certain set of people that can't dream. My kids were raised in the inner city, in the hood. I'm telling you, pow, 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 in the hood, guns. And the difference between my kids and the other kids, what I noticed of living there, my daughters and my son was no different than these other children. The only difference is my kids were taught how to dream and dream big.
Come on.
They were from that environment, but they was not off that environment. So if it's starting off where you don't have hope and a prayer and you have never seen it done, let me tell you guys something. When I came to this country, the first thing this man said to me at the airport, if you want to be successful, do not hang out with Black Americans.
They say that. They sure do. Come on. Come on.
Yes, come on.
Yes,
yes, they do.
This is
and
what
let me tell you what was shocking. I had went to the courthouse. I was telling my daughter that story last night. I went to the courthouse and the lady kept calling this name, right? And the name wasn't recognizable to me. So I never answered to it. Then she came up to me and then, you know, she spelled out my name and she said, "Isn't that you?" And I was like, yes. Do you know what I was in awe at? I saw Black lawyers. I saw Black clerks, Black judges. And I was like, so they lied.
See?
Yes.
They said these people don't want nothing for themselves. How about all of these people right here?
Boom, stick 'em. And let me just say, shout out to Crystal Hayes and her mom for having 12 children. Because let me tell you something. God bless America and let freedom reign. And God bless Crystal's mama with serious business. Thank you for Crystal. And thank you for her mom and having those 12 beautiful children. And exactly, you don't ever know how she did it. But I know that's right. Those mothers right there, woo, they did some things. You see what I'm saying?
And what I share with my kids, I never made my kids slang. Because me too, I didn't speak proper English, but I know in the way how they spoke is the way they were going to write. So they could never slang in the house. Use the English language the way you're supposed to use it, like you use it in school, proper.
Right.
My sons don't walk around with their pants around no hip.
Thank you.
Don't do that mess. My daughters, my children, I always told them. There was a running joke. My oldest used to say to me, "You and your kids always had to overdo it." And I was like, "What you mean we overdo it?" She said, "Every time y'all show up, y'all look better than the people that hosting the situation." I said, "Because you know what? Dress for where you going."
There you go, honey. There you go.
For where you going. And you know what? Living in the inner city, people would look, you know, they had a problem with me. They used to say, "Oh, that Jamaican think her kid's better than anybody." All they should have done was just take what I was doing, maybe take a little line out of it. Let me tell you.
That's all.
That's right. I shop at the Salvation Army. I'll find off season, I'll find a little $5 dress, put it in the closet for my kids, an award show, a little thing. They always dressed up like if the president showed up, they would have looked good for the pictures. I dressed my kids for where I felt that they were going.
Amen.
And that's how I had them speak. So the kids in the inner city, if grandmama was doing this, you know, nobody not sticking their head out to the neighborhood. They didn't know how to dream. Because my kids will go to Philadelphia. They father family from North Carolina, but they live in Philadelphia. And some of the kids have never been on a train. They'll ask them, how you get to Philadelphia? You took a plane, you took a this. And my kids will explain to them, no, we drove, or, we got on the train. Oh, what a train look like. There's people that in New York City that have never been on a train.
And they're here in Philly. They're here in Philly, and they have not ever been in another part of Philadelphia.
Yes.
Ever.
Yes. There's people that never been. They're from Jersey City, and Hackensack is just a hop and a spit away. And they have never been over there. So they do that crabbing. They run around like crabs in a barrel. Mm-hmm. And they never broaden their horizon.
You know what? I want to interject really, really quick, and then I'm bound.
You can go ahead. I'm gonna jump down now, but it was nice talking to you guys. I appreciate. I'm gonna go in the chat and listen because I think I said a lot.
You were a blessing. Yeah.
Anthony,
thank you, Design.
Okay.
No, I said we gonna fight, Anthony. That's what we gonna do, fight, because you don't get in touch with me when you're supposed to get in touch with me. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh my goodness.
Hold on.
I don't even know her.
In my defense, my time is different, and I have called you a couple of times, but I think it'd be too late when I call you because most of my days are nights. But I will.
I wanted to tell Krista, tell your mom I'm like her. I didn't have 12, but I've had 10 pregnancies and I had a miscarriage. So I had 9 living kids, 7 girls, 2 boys. So it takes a village. It takes a village. And I wanted to say, just recently, me and my oldest child, period, she came and had a talk with me. She said, Mom, I want you to know I'm so proud of you. And I looked at her. She said, we don't ever tell you enough that we're proud of you. And I'm like, y'all just want me to cry. And she said, no. She said, I'm going to tell you something you don't know. She said, there was nights that I would see you come in. You would be so tired. She said, I would be up in the window watching you come up the walkway. Because, see, I was a single parent for a while. And so I worked one regular job, and then everybody know my history, so I ain't ashamed to tell nothing. And then later, sometime I would have parties, different places where I had to go and strip. I was a stripper. That's what I did. And so I did that, and my kids never knew. She just knew I was working a second job. They never knew what the job was. But I was determined that I was going to take care of my kids come hell or high water. And the government wouldn't pay me enough because I couldn't sit home on no $220 a month and all that. It just wasn't good enough for me. And so, again, my kids never knew what I did in my second job, but it was enough to take care of them. It was enough for me to put myself through school. It was enough for me to get my own car and take them to the rich neighborhoods and say, look at this mansion. Look at this, look, y'all can do whatever you want to do in life. And it's so funny that she remembers me doing those things. And she said, that's what made a difference. She said, we would see you come in. She said, you'd be so tired, but you still get up the next morning. We had fresh clothes. You put us on the bus. You made sure we did our homework. So I'm saying this, a lot of times women, we wear so many hats. And a lot of times we feel like these kids just don't appreciate what we do. Yes, they do. They just don't know how to tell you. But one day that conversation is going to come and they're going to tell you just thank you. Because there's a lot of women out here that ain't thinking about doing right. So when you do, and it looks like you don't get the chance to spend a whole lot with your kids, you don't have the money to do it, just be honest and show them love. And like she said, get them to dream. Get them to dream. Yes. So I just wanted to share that because it meant a lot to me. And it still means a lot,
But see, those very humble, beginnings. You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't understand that the sacrifices that you make for your family to be great and be better. And it's another thing that I hate the most when I keep hearing people, oh, there's no jobs, there's no this, and there's no that. Well, you know, that's crazy to me because all those people who kept saying those same things, I'm like, well, what makes me so different then? Because if I can go out here and get jobs with the best companies, get jobs, you know, in high government positions, why you can't? And it's the same thing that I predict to my children. You can do anything that you want, you know, as long as you get your education.
Mind to it.
And put your mind to it. You know, you can get you can go far long as you have the ambition to want it and go and work hard for it. That's in anything. Again, we're adaptable people. We adapt to any type of situation. It's just going out there and getting it and doing it. You know, that word can't used to be a very big problem in my family. They don't like him. My aunties, my uncles, you say I can't, it's not such word. It's not.
That's right.
Yeah, because that's
No
me
such thing.
when I wrote my when I wrote my first book, put it like it, when I was writing my book, people was like, girl, you crazy. Ain't nobody gonna want to buy that and blah, blah, blah. Well, I wanted to write it, whether they're bad or not. I want to write it. It's a ministry. And so now I'm working on my third book, you know, so I'm not, you know, I'm working on my first CD and that'll be out soon. So, I mean, it's just stuff that I want to do. I don't let nobody stand in my way. If I want to do it, I'm going to do it.
But see, you know, unique thing is, from a very ambitious person, if you build it, they will come. Simple as that. No matter how many or how far or how long, if you build it, they
Plus,
will
I got the baddest music man behind me, Mr. Anthony. Sorry, I wasn't.
And there we have it. All righty.
But also, this is one of her books right here. Shout out to Libra Butterfly, aka the Doc. This cover right here is her book. I have read it. You got to check out that book, TC. That book is
thank you.
It's a definite read and a definite share. If you get a chance, check it out. And she got another book too. It's really good. It's really good. I had some even coworkers purchase some. So yeah. And we all
congratulations,
Libra. One. Not the last one, but
congratulations, Libra Butterfly. And I'm usually in her channel and her chat, and I know that a lot of things have been going on. But let me tell you something: Libra Butterfly has been working, and just being a positive support for other people as well, especially our sisterhood. And I love her for it. I love you for that. Love you too, babe. Okay. Mama. It is amazing. And I'm gonna say Designs by V. She said something very, very crucial. We have there's black doctors, black lawyers, there's black everything. They're there. Oftentimes, my father once told me, don't hang around somebody that has less to lose than you.
Facts.
And so I have to be very mindful. As much as I might pour my heart out, folks might want to just go in and take your heart out.
Come on. Oh, to see. Oh.
And so I have adopted the no rule. Absolutely not. When I say no, I mean no. No more. That is all. Done. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. You dig me?
Yes.
And that's some serious stuff. We have got to understand that what I have, that the Creator has blessed me with, I must. It is most important to make sure that I am able to give to whomever the Creator needs me to give, and share it with them and my family to equip the next generation with the things that they're going to need. Ain't nobody becoming no crybaby bum We all out here, and we're not gonna have these conversations that we talked about back in the 60s. And I'm 51, and
Me
in the
too.
70s, and them nonsensical, unnecessary, crazy behind conversations. I want to have conversations about taking over.
There you
And
go.
if people not ready to have that and solutions, here we don't have good food. Well, we're gonna create our own farm then.
Come on.
Unapologetically, you're daggone right. And guess what? We're gonna have food, and we're gonna have farms, and we're gonna do this, that, and the other, and the third. And we're gonna get an entourage of young people that's gonna be able to be nation builders. Period and point blank. I'm not into this being with no little punk bunnies, okay?
Come
I'm
on.
serious. They come up on here, gangster, keyboard, whatever the heck it is we say here, keyboard gangsters. I'ma get on and I'ma tell everybody off and this, that, and the other. Ain't thought about nation building, ain't thought about a daggone tomato, didn't think about planting no cucumbers, no collard greens and turnips and rutabagas, ain't thought about tilling that soil.
Nothing.
Can't do it again. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get those apples this year. Go ahead and blanch them and then put them away in the freezer, your deep freezer, because I think we have some, or jar them, whatever it is you want to do, make some applesauce and things of that nature. And that's what we do. You see what I'm saying? I'm not interested in where you working and doxing and all this full of stuff.
Crazy.
Girl. You're not that important. That's not happening.
Fact.
It ain't gonna work. And that's not cool.
I want to add something to that.
Yes, sir.
See, there's a difference of how, like a lot of these young people, the information and the tools that they need, especially, how to, take care of a garden. See, half of them don't even know half of the tools in the garden. You know what I mean? When I say, hey, young man, go over there and get me a hoe, that don't mean go down to the club, you know what I mean? Or go down to the hot corner and get me a lady that you call a person a hoe. A hoe is a tool.
It's a tool.
It's a tool. But see, if you say that word today, a lot of times you think they talking about, Niagaras and hoes. Come on, man. No. A hoe is a device that you use to help grow. You know what I mean? It's a tool that is going to help you give you the proper nourishment.
Plant some seeds.
Thank you. That part right there. That's the difference in that word. And see, they don't know these things, and this is what they need to learn. It's just crazy.
That's right. Well, listen, Anthony and Doc, I am on my way. I'm getting ready to go get down and get ready. I have to get ready for tomorrow. And I just wanted to say, last but not least, we have a United States Space Force. It's a new branch of the military. It's the United States Space Force. It's another branch of the military. So go figure. There's a lot of contracts. Doc, a lot of people need your counseling, and things of that nature. Start branding yourself because folk need your help. Last but not least, I'm gonna get in contact with you, Doc. The Afghanistan people, Afghanistan people need you. We need somebody who's culturally competent, And I'm gonna say this: if you're not at the table, then you're on the menu.
Well, Thanksgiving.
If you're not at the table, then you're on the menu. We gotta stop being sap suckers. Soursop is good for you, so I ain't gonna say that. We gotta stop being sap suckers and stop being crybabies and stop and hear what we're gonna do. I'm networking with you, Doc, Libra Butterfly, and there's stuff that's coming up and coming out, and we're gonna get contracts. You understand?
Yes,
I love it. You're gonna get your LLC. You
Now,
got the LLC. I can say, okay, sis, there's a contract coming. Zip, zip, zap, zap, whippity, whip, whap, whap, and there we go. You see
okay.
what I'm saying? You see
Yes.
how that works? You
Yes.
see how that works? You see,
Mhm.
yeah, you see how that works?
Yes.
And I know if I needed a scholarship for Morehouse
Yes.
or for some of our HBCUs for some young people to go, or for some people who want to go back to school and
I
they
will
want
be
to
there.
finish, and then I know I can say, Libra Butterfly, I need about $2,000.
Yes.
TC, got you, because I'm a soul. And you know what I'm gonna have? I'm gonna have me a foundation, a 50 something or other, C3, C4, C1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, whatever. And I'm gonna know how to handle, because see, I study their science and I
Come
study
on.
their art.
Come
I
on.
study them. Okay?
Yes.
Because you know why? Because they're my children.
Now,
I'm the mother.
come
I'm not
forth.
scared of them. They can't get nothing to kill me. Period. And we got to start thinking like that. And I take from other people in the world, they're not scared to die. They not. Period.
Right.
Okay. Stop being scaredy cats
Awesome.
around here. Handle the
Awesome.
business. All right. Love everybody. Thank you so much.
You
Marianne,
too.
Crystal, Design, Cindy, love you. And Raw, of course, Raw always has words of wisdom.
It sure
BBK is
does.
awesome.
Mhm.
Okay. Doc, you know I'm calling you.
Okay.
And Anthony, you know you coming up this way anyway. I want to introduce you because we got some work to do. I need some real brothers who got some nice strong hands and some muscles, and they bench pressing about 200, 250, 300, because we gonna build some stuff. Period, point blank in the story.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Gotcha.
All right. Thank you so much, Anthony, for
Thank
being
you.
here for all of us. You're
No problem.
loved.
Well, I can't be
Tremendously.
without y'all guys, so thank you.
All right. All righty. God bless y'all. Have a great evening.
You too.
You too.
Peace.
All right. I want to say my goodbyes.
Yes.
Just for tonight, but I definitely will be back. I appreciate you, Doc, for coming in.
You too. Thank
like
you.
always, like usual. Shout out to everybody in the chat, Marianne, Cindy, Crystal, all the Hayes family, Miss V getting on me. Which I have been calling you again, like I said, but I know with the time difference and me being day and night, I guess is what I keep missing. I did try to send you a couple of things before, but they said the size was too big, so I might have to see if you got a Outlook email, Designs by V, if you're still here. That's one of the issues, but I needed it to hit you first to let you know that happened, but I'm saying it now. But I'm definitely going to try to get in contact with you. Depends on it's not that late. But yeah, I definitely going to get in contact with you quick, fast. I'm going to hit you first, and then we'll talk. Anyway, this started off good and right. Shout out to Kevin. I'm Kevin for coming by and giving words of wisdom. He's one of the Hayes family. Also, he is a pastor at a church out in Hawaii. Also a great singer. Check him out. Go out and check out his videos. He can blow. He got the pipes too. He can blow. Besides giving the good word. This is a great live. Start out by his brother, Kip. Shout out to Kip Hayes. He was not able to stay because we all had to pay the bills. So, excuse me. He had to go do what he had to do. And we're definitely going to be getting back into it. Shout out to the boss, BBK, Just Be Real. Also, who else came by? A lot of people came by tonight. I'm glad that, everybody's starting to, come and bring some good fruit, to the harvest. I appreciate, those, nice thoughts. Also, you know, the fruit of having a whole lot of wisdom, and also great information. I mean, this channel is having so many of great people that's bringing so much great information that others that can use this information. Also, you know, it's a lot you can take from it, you know, and apply it to your life from other people's experiences. And, you know, and I really, really greatly appreciate all you guys for that. Greatly. It has had me introduced to all these nice people. Also, you know, people of the cloth, people from different types of walks of life. You know what I mean? But collectively, they all bring, you know, good generational wealth that can be used in a lifetime, and so on. And you know, I want to continue to build that. You know, and I hope I'll be able to. Again, without y'all, it won't be me. So I appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. Let me see if I can give something. Probably too late to get something, but no. But thank everyone, and I'll see y'all next time. Maybe on some music or something. But I'll talk to y'all. Y'all have a good night. Bless you. Gone.